私が好きなの一度しか会ったことがないのにね思いを受けて二人でしてんだ忘れない愛を歌う言葉を二人に貸して近寄っててんだ忘れない愛を歌うようにね回り出したあのこと僕の未来が止まりどっかでまたやり直せたら回り出したあのこと僕が被害者面でどっかをまた練り歩けたら回り出したあのこと僕の未来が止まりどっかでまたやり直せたら回り出したあのこと僕が被害者面でどっかをまた練り歩けたらな時代に乗って僕たちは変わらず愛に生きるだろう僕らが知って残るのは変わらぬ愛の歌なんだろうな時代に乗って僕たちは変わらず愛に生きるだろう僕らが知って残るのは変わらぬ愛の歌なんだろうな
Boo. Hi Odd. Hi Kig. Hi Senvi. Boo. I don't know why that's my default go-to now whenever I start these streams. But hello. Hopefully you guys are all doing good. Because tonight we finish Dark Souls. This is going to be the last Dark Souls stream of the normal playthrough. We will be... There's a bunch of really cool full conversion mods that are like whole new games using Dark Souls that I want to do. And then obviously in the future we are going to try our hand at speed running Dark Souls Remastered. So this isn't the end of Dark Souls period, but this is the end of the playthrough. We're gonna go to the last areas, fight the last bosses, see the last zones, and see the end of the Dark Souls Trilogy. So, we shall eat violence today, true. In other news, I got into the Zenless Zone Zero beta. The playtest. So, we're gonna be doing that tomorrow. I can't wait to do that. That's gonna be fun. That's gonna be a lot of fun. That is going to be a ton of fun. I can't wait for that. That's going to be so good. I've been looking forward to actually playing Zenless Zone Zero for so fucking long. So fucking long. And this is like the third playtest, and I'm finally in it. And I didn't know until it's like over halfway done. So we're going to play the shit out of the game tomorrow. Well, we have the ability to. Well, we have the power. It's okay to see Sanvi. Hopefully you're doing better, Sanvi. I know you're doing pretty rough the last couple of days, so hopefully you're doing better. Alright, I don't have too much time to dilly-dally around, because while there's not that much left, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bosses left. 5 bosses left in Dark Souls 3. And as you guys know, Dark Souls 3, compared to the other Souls games, especially Dark Souls 2, not so much Dark Souls 1, but especially Dark Souls 2, does not have that many bosses crammed into it. Like, there's a lot of bosses, but there's a lot of zone to explore, which is good. What happens when you just have it be a boss rush for the whole game is the bosses end up half-baked. Dark Souls 3 bosses have all been just fun. I can't think of a single boss where I played it and I went, oh, that was bad. They've all been great. They've all been fun. But, oh, sorry, I got hiccups. We've got Frida's twin size now, which is super fucking cool. And our Moonlight Greatsword's all maxed up. We beat the Ashes of Ariandel DLC. We got told that we needed to show the painting girl fire. Gale helped us defeat Sister Frida and Father Ariandel, who were intent on letting the painted world rot away rather than see flame. So now, it's the end of the world. The world is ending. That's literally the story right now. We've gathered all the Lord's souls together, and the world is literally ending. It is crashing down as the Age of Fire finishes and burns away. Chunks of the world all over are crashing together. The existence of the flame is literally the existence of the world as is, and as the fire fades, everything is crashing down. The transient lands are plowing into one another and are piling up in this giant mess. We can choose to let it burn out, or link the fire and start a new age. Now, before that though, we have the ability to go down here, to the Dreadheat, which is below it all for some reason. We haven't seen what's down here yet, but there's been some interesting abyss-related darkness monsters. And Gale is guiding us. So, let's follow Grandpa Gale's advice, or what does the painted lady say? Uncle Gale? Bite me. Yippee-ki-yay! I got grabbed! Hi, Eggy! You're here just in time, we're just starting. This is the last Souls game. Or not the last Souls game, the last bit of Dark Souls 3, so hopefully you guys all enjoy this, because these are some really cool bosses, areas, and the end of the game is fucking awesome. Java, rice, and barbecue. Also, no way, is this super odd? It just might be. Also, as you guys saw, whoa, that whole wall got destroyed. I got into this endless zone 0 thing finally, Iggy. Hey! Fucking chill out. Sit. Hey yo, can I press my buttons, please? Why the fuck does that hurt so much, dude? Chill. Come on, let's heal up. God, I lost so much health to that guy because my parries just aren't landing. And it wouldn't fucking give me the backstab. The Riso waiting room, true. Alright, Gale. Keep directing me. Let's follow where Uncle Gale tells us to go. Here's where I died to the big chubby boy. Big chocolate. Bro just sat on me. That should have been a backstab. If I'm behind him enough for him to do the sit attack, it should go as being behind him enough for a backstab. Just saying. Once again, that should have been a backstab. God. Twice. Twice against that guy, 3 times against the other guy. It should have been a backstab, and the game just won't fucking give it to me. Good start. Take the plunge, you won't die. Alright, Gale. Look, it's the windmill from Dark Souls 2! It's Earthern Peak! It's the big windmill that we burned. Hi, Zekin. There's all the cages and everything. It's actually cool. Look at the sun. Bunch of the Dark Souls 2 bug boys. Saving him for last. We're doing that last. That's the last boss, so we'll fight the last boss last. I will say, with us being this close, those of you who know what happens, please refrain from spoilers. Yesterday, someone in the chat completely spoiled that we fight Sister Frida before we got to him. A lot of the people watching this playthrough have not seen Dark Souls. First time viewing for them. Yep. Killing them. Yeah, we got the push-up bra, guys. That's right, guys. Just sitting in Earthern Peak, they brought it back. They brought back the Dark Souls 2 push-up bra. Yeah, I'm a man, so you can't tell, but it's the push-up bra. They actually brought it back. I almost forgot everything in this DLC. I only remember that I died a lot. Hell yeah. Melania kills Dumbledore. You can't just say that, eh? God. Some people haven't read the books. Here's all the poisonous rot that was around the Earthen Peak. But guys, I don't understand. Oh, that's poisoning me. Guys, I don't understand. Whoa, he teleported. I thought there was a giant volcano on top of Earthen Peak. That doesn't make any sense. Desert Pyromancer gloves. Desert Pyromancer skirt. Ow. Ouch. I think the MG2 soundtrack, how's it going? It's going. We're on the last DLC. So this is gonna be the last Dark Souls 3 stream. We're gonna reach the end of the game here. Also some of the coolest bosses. I hate these guys so fucking much. The books, what about the visual novel where Kelsey and Shrek team up with you to beat Baby Dragon from League of Legends? I'd read that 100%. I hate Smolder. Herald Curved Sword, ooh. Curved Greatsword. I'm missing one bit of the Desert Sorceress armor. I love that they just added the Desert Sorceress armor in. There's no reason for it. They're just like, yeah, this is the last DLC. Let's bring in the fan service. Why not? Very based. Hold on, there's loot over there I missed. And another one. So sick of you big boys. These guys can be backstabbed, by the way. So I don't know why it's not giving it to me. The door shields? Hell yeah. Making a build with the door shield if they bring it back. Hell yeah. Got him. I hate these big boys so much. They're so hard to deal with. Okay. Got one more bit of loot. I already mentioned which weapons from this game I want to be brought back in the Elden Ring DLC. I hate that red thing. I spit on you. I got killed. That loot's really hard to grab. True Moonlight Greatsword. I want... Yep, I already said that. I want the, Frida Great Scythe, like the twin sides. I want the... Lionheart, or Valorheart. I want a sword and shield dual weapon. Really, really bad in Elden Ring. I like all the weird off dual weapons, like Crow Quills. I want more dual weapons that aren't just two copies of the same weapon. Because that was such a cool thing in Dark Souls 3, and they don't do it like at all in Elden Ring. Yeah, like I said, those of you who knows what happens here, be mindful that this is a lot of the viewers' first time seeing this, so please try to avoid spoiling encounters and interactions until after they've happened on screen. Because this is the last stream of Dark Souls 3 that we'll be doing. This is the end of Dark Souls. Alright, there's one last little bit of loot that I missed. That was annoying. It's on this fucking bridge up here. And I gotta go, like, right up next to the thing. It was the Ashen One Slit. Is that a Citizen Kane reference? This is so annoying. Rosie. Can you kill those guys? Yes. I'm gonna show you. We already killed one in last night's stream. I'll show you how to kill them. They're really annoying. They're not too bad to deal with. It's just the fact that they shoot so many projectiles, it's really hard to not get hit by any of them. That's what makes them annoying. But you can't kill them themselves. They'll respawn. Okay. Why don't you just chase me all the way to the bonfire, my guy? Swing your fucking sword. Oh, sexy! Sexy, mommy! Mommy, I want to be held. I want to be comforted. Desert Pyromancer Zoe. Mommy! He even has a whip. Wow, you are a fucking coward. Okay, fine. Wing Knight twin axes with the axe throw attack, including the moveset, that would be cool. Alright. I didn't think she'd just only throw out fireballs and spam that. Well, now that I know what she's gonna do to attack, watch me completely obliterate her ass. Ow. Tight Knight scale. Here we go. I'm just saying, there's no reason to not bring back the Dark Souls 3 popular DLC weapons. Considering their movesets already exist, they just need to be adapted for Elden Ring. It would be really easy to do. There's no reason not to do it, right? So, watch Phantom die the same way, even though he just said, yeah, whatever. Any little rat bastard. Ouch. Alright, heal up. Now we style on her. Holy shit! She mixed up? She didn't just spam? But she was just spamming earlier. Holy shit, never mind. Maybe I can't just goon on her. She does other attacks. I'm really good at this game, guys. Holy shit. Well, she's gonna die of poison. Smack their bitch ass off a ledge. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Follow where Gale says. Technically, I didn't beat her. I'm gonna get souls any second now. She's standing on poison. She's gonna run out of health. It'll take a while. I don't want to sit on this. Because I'm gonna wait until she dies of poison. But I think this is the first boss. I think we already made it to the first boss. Look at how gorgeous this area is, though. God, it's so pretty. Man, I really want her to be dead. But I also don't want to sit here and wait for the poison to kill her. Should I just go back and kill her manually? I have the bonfire. I can teleport back to it. Earthen Peak Ruins. Alright. So, even though she walked off the ledge by herself, don't let her walk off the ledge. I have to hold her fucking hand and keep her from killing herself. Understood. I will say one big criticism of Dark Souls 3 is because I didn't give that one guy a scroll right away at the beginning, I now never have another opportunity to get spells again for the rest of the game. Like, I can't get new spells because he just left. It's over for me. As a spellcaster, I'm never gonna get Crystal Soul Mass. I'm never gonna get Crystal Spear. I'm never gonna get any of those spells because I can't give the tomes or scrolls to the guy because the guy is not there. Because he got impatient. Because I didn't give him something before the first Lord. That's how long ago that was decided. Kinda bad. Alright. Fuck you, Angel. Yeah, I see you rolling up with your boys. Fucking bite me. Don't fall off the edge. Okay, your fireballs do a lot more damage than my spells. Don't roll off the edge, ma'am! Okay, I think she's actually low enough. Alright, here comes the combo. She dodged it! She's the first AI to be smart enough to dodge that attack. Holy shit, maybe she's not stupid. Impressive. Why'd it crit? Okay. Damn, man, she really 100%'s me with one spell. That's wild. Okay. She's the first... I take back everything I said. She's the first AI to dodge that. She is the first AI to dodge the stab attack. That's actually crazy. Because every single NPC that I've fought this game so far just eats the attack, stab. It's how I obliterated... What's his name? What was Frida's knight that had the onyx blade? What was his name? Holy shit, Phantom died a second time to an over-stat boosted fake NPC Dark Souls 2 style? Yes. Turns out when you give an enemy ridiculous numbers as a Dark Souls 2 reference, it's overpowered and boring like in Dark Souls 2. Although the AI actually dodged my shit, so I can't say it's boring. There is not a single build in existence without buffing that can one-shot my build using a single double-hit fireball, or fire spell. That does not exist. It is a number-boosted gimmick. It is very dangerous when it's being used by an NPC with overloaded numbers. She literally has more health than a player can possibly have. Doesn't have to refuel her FP no matter how many spells she casts. Can you run up and fight me, you bitch? Okay, just don't get staggered at all. God, stop falling down, you fucking idiot. That's what I get for saying, good job, you made an AI smart. The AI just can't help but impulsively throw herself off ledges. Women, am I right? Bazinga. Bruh. You have literally no hyper armor because you're using the Desert Sorceress armor. Okay, here you are doing ridiculous trades. It's even harder now because I gotta deal with the fucking angel and this big boy. Like, what the hell? I don't want to fight 3 enemies when all 3 of them are annoying. Getting sat on. Getting shot. This is... Hey, you gotta give them credit. This area is a Dark Souls 2 reference, so it's only fair that they take a bunch of really boring, overtuned enemies and pile them up in a small space while the ground is poisoned. It's a perfect Dark Souls 2 reference. It's just as badly balanced as Dark Souls 2 was. I just want to fight the NPC, man. Literally all I want to do is fight the quote-unquote NPC that doesn't invade into my world and just uses the rig of a player, but has more hyper armor, faster casting time, more damage, unlimited FP, full heal, Estus flasks. She has like 7,000 health and her Estus flasks fully heal it, because you can heal that much health with an Estus flask, obviously. She also can't be poisoned. Has multiple goons defending her. I don't want to do this, but I have to. Like, I can't fight her while she's down there. I can fight an overloaded NPC one-on-one. I cannot fight an overloaded NPC with an invincible angel raining down unblockable bullets on me. And a massive dude with, like, unlimited poise that two-shots you with wide, slow-swinging attacks like a Dark Souls 2 enemy. It's like I'm fighting fucking Velstadt, the last forlorn, and am dealing with the bed of chaos all at the same time. Like I said, just overloaded amounts of enemies. Guy hit me when he was spawning, but okay. The worst part is, I don't even have to kill her. I don't even think she drops anything. I just want her to prove that I'm better. It's completely a pride thing. Starting to lose it. How? Tell me one thing I've said that isn't true. If you remove the angel attacks it, well, obviously the angels are a hazard. It's not that it's bad. I got through it fine. The NPC's stupid. The NPC runs off a ledge. It's like she jumps off a ledge from a height that would kill a normal player, doesn't die, heals up while on the poison swamp that she can't get poisoned by. That's what makes it annoying. It's completely manageable. And I made it through just fine, and I would have killed the Pyromancer too if she isn't literally like, watch what's gonna happen. You get flame banned from the NPC. Oh yeah, nothing useful. Pyromancy. Hello, Mr. Jeff. Am I Mr. Jeff now? Yeah, this isn't the Pyromancy build. I literally can't use it. Cast a fireball. Roll away twice, okay. No combustion? No, combustion. Instant combustion, even though she's in hit stun. No, she rolls away twice, so she doesn't get hit by that, because she's programmed to be a coward. That's why she goes off the ledge. The moment she's in any danger, she jumps off the ledge, see? Cast combustion, runs away. Cast combustion, runs away. Okay, that shouldn't true combo, but whatever. It does for her, I guess. You're out, bitch. Where you die. Ow. That didn't hit me, but okay. That's what I'm doing. I'm intentionally positioning myself badly just so that she doesn't kill herself. That didn't hit me. It's so boringly badly designed. But I'll beat it. Because I can War of Attrition an NPC that only has 3 fucking health potions. She literally only has 3 attacks and then will occasionally mix it up by whipping. I gotta give it to him. A perfect Dark Souls 2 reference. That was a fun time, yep. Just watching her throw fireballs and then cast the fan attack every time she gets close, and flipping a coin to see whether or not she's going to combustion immediately off of hit stun or not, and then roll away twice and try to heal. Super complicated enemy. Really glad she was given more health than the biggest tanks get. Alright, now we can actually fight something fun and well-designed that isn't from Dark Souls 2. Let's fight a really fucking cool boss. Take the plunge. You won't die. Alright, Gale. Into the arc tree we go. Demon in pain and demon from below. Hit you, but you're attacking away from me. Ouch. That should have hit him. I gotta figure out when I'm allowed to hit these guys even. They get burnt out. That's bad. Toxic is bad. I don't have any way to heal that. I do. Basically, I want one of them to be enraged and the other one to be ranged. The enraged one will try to attack me melee mode, while the other one will cast from a distance. If I can avoid the casts and beat up the one that's attacking, I can win this fairly easily. Dodge the spell, hit him twice, stab him. Never mind. Stab him. Stab him. Stab him. He's enraged now. This boss fight actually is awesome. I love this boss fight. made the demon in pain to chill out. Because his buddy, there we go. His buddy's now going to be doing the poison attacks. Avoid that. Hurry up and get tired. Stab him in the head. Almost no lore. There's actually a decent amount of lore to these guys, actually. You just gotta look for it. They have some really cool shit about them. Alright, I can't remember if I need to kill them at the same time or not. Alright, he's enraging. Perfect. There's one big, very important thing about this boss, lore-wise, that has to do with other bosses in the game, and explains the state of one of the lords, actually. Got one. Quick, kill the other. Got him. Woo! Super fun dual boss. Super fun. Demon Prince. Yeah! Come on and get close, I gotta fight you. You'll kick my ass if I just let you sit back and cast your fire matches. And I got blown up by a delayed explosion. Didn't look good for me. Alright, I remember how this boss goes now. Cool. I love this boss, he's so cool. Yep, Lorien defeated one of them. But when Lorien defeated him, he actually is the reason Lorien doesn't have any legs anymore, and his weapon is burnt and smoldering. He didn't go down without a fight. That's for damn sure. Round 2, baby! Alright, which one enrages first? You? Dodge, dodge. I wanted to dodge. Can't let me dodge. Can you not double hit me, please? Hey, can you both not be enraged? I need one of you guys to be non-enraged. There we go. It would have been really nice to get some damage off on that other dude, though. Overabundance of particle effects? Yeah. Once you know what the particle effects mean, though, it's not too hard to deal with. Okay, his reach is a little dumb. He should not be able to reach that far. Wanted to punish him there, but his buddy perfectly timed his poison attack. One of you guys, please enrage. Please. We are finally here. Yep, the end of the game. You wish Lorian would beat you? Yeah, I'm sure. I like to see what happens. Yeah, that's true. Visual clarity is really important in boss fights. That should have hit him, and that shouldn't have hit me. Fuck, they're both enraging at the same time. It's not good. I need the first one to die out. I literally can't keep up with two enraged people attacking at the same time. Can you guys chill out? Hey! Be enraged one at a time, you goddamn animals. There we go. Finally. Brain is still at Gwendolyn became a man. The drag Gussie. Them in the head. Shut up. Sit down. I'm gonna go kill your brother. After I finish killing you. Tap. Tap 2, electric boogaloo. He jumped away. Tap. There we go. Not bad. Buff up. Alright, stay close, but not too close. He explodes. Demon Prince. Ouch. Now, depending on which prince you let become the demon prince, I'm pretty sure it changes the moveset of the boss a little bit. Okay, don't roll straight back to dodge that. Oh, lasers. Should have gone for the riposte. Holy moly, that was big. Ouch. Which one did I get? I think this is the demon from below, right? Because he still has his head. This is such a cool fight, though. I want duo bosses like this in Elden Ring. I gotta get close. He's so fucking cool. pressure up on him. Ouch! I can't fucking see him because he's against the wall. Get away from the wall. If I can get one more riposte, he's dead. Got him. Stab! Boom! Oh. I love that fight so much. That's such a good fight. It's such a good fight. That's so well done. Man, and that's just the first boss. It's so clean. Everything is well choreographed. It's the hitboxes are not unfair. They come out a lot, but if you position yourself properly, you're rewarded. They can be guard broken. You can optimize the damage off of it. Their explosions are dodgeable. The cloth thing is hard to dodge if you're close, but that's pretty much every charge attack in Dark Souls 3. It just comes with the turf. It's so fucking cool. And the fact is, that second phase can be completely different. I'm pretty sure if you do the other boss version, he'll summon a giant sun in the air that will shoot fireballs at you. It's just so cool, man. Soul of the Demon Prince. The demons, birthed from a common chaos, share almost everything between them, even the pride of their prince and his near-fated flame, so that the last demon standing may rekindle it. The demons were going to have a Lord of Cinder of their own. And once the last demon fell and only one final demon in the whole world remained, it became the Demon Prince. And we stopped him before he could restart the Chaos Flame. That is so fucking cool. That is so fucking cool. Holy shit, I love that fight. Oh, I love that fight. Like I said, I like hard, but fair fights. Dying to that guy, it's just on me. And if I would have died again, it would have just been on me. I gotta get better at dodging. He didn't do anything unfair. That is probably, in my opinion, the best designed duo boss fight in all of FromSoft so far. And I love it. I love it. Yep, the other one is one of the most deadliest moves in the trilogy. Isn't it the weird, big, cataclysmic explosion attack that he does? I feel like he has one of those. Well, the demon below, which is the one we fought, gets the super cool Godzilla laser that I was able to avoid by staying close to him. What my favorite thing that I remember about that boss is when this DLC first came out, so many people kept dying to him because they'd summon people to help them. And in Phase 2, if you don't stand close to the demons, they will throw out so many ranged attacks. You'll die. If you aren't ready to play a fucking bullet shooter, a bullet hell, you will die. It's so cool. Small envoy banner. Alright, we're now deep underground. And that's just the first boss, man. I love this DLC so much. It's so cool. Alright. Let's go. One last time. The goofy ass Anne Orlando demons will carry us to a new place. For one last time. Isn't it delayed explosions that combo mostly? I got womboed. There it is. This is the ringed city. And we'll get more lore on that as we clear through. Our ancestors are here, and I don't think our ancestors are in the ringed city. But we come here to get there, so yes. Oh.
Hark. They brought thee here, did they not?
Yes.
Dost thou the gods serve, or merely that role affect?
I serve the gods.
A lie. A wretched lie. How wouldst one such as thee do service to the gods?
Like
Thy
this.
scheme is known to me.
I was gonna hit him.
I know what it is thou desirest. The Dark Soul. No? Why else wouldst one deign to visit this dung heap?
Don't worry about
Give
it.
rest to thy falsity. I would be an ally to thee.
Yeah, the fire orbs. Yep,
If
I
it
love the
is
fire
then
orbs.
There will haslam a lid.
Oh god, I just skipped a bunch of lore.
Worry not, I am a true friend to thee. If thou art yet human, the urge will soon begin to swell, to curse the gods and bring ruin upon this accursed heap of dung.
What makes you think I'm so...
Now,
There.
yearly to Filianor's church at the base of the cliff, to rouse the sleeping princess.
We have to rouse Princess
If thou yet the
Filianor.
dark soul desirest.
Okay, he repeated the lore. We gotta go down to the church and arouse Princess Filianor so that we could get the Dark Soul. I don't know why he just assumes I'm here for the Dark Soul. I'm just going where Slave Knight Gale is pointing. Oh, I forgot about this. A bunch of ruined sentinels. I would have liked to go forward. I waited until all the sentinels despawned. The fire wave that one shot me is a little different. Get armor at the foot of the staircase. Is it down here on the left? I'm gonna kill this guy first. And then I'll grab the loot. Hi, skeleton. Why are they still shooting? They despawned. What? They spawn, they shoot 4 arrows, they despawn. They spawn, they shoot 4 arrows, they despawn. That's the loop. Watch. 1, 2, 3. Not even 4, 3. And then they disappear. So why did they shoot 6? Why did it immediately shoot another volley? That's not how this works. Man, I love it when monsters stop functioning the way they're designed to function, even though they're very blatantly designed with a very specific gimmick. Oh, I'm able to run there. I didn't get hit by another volley. 2, 3. One, 2, 3. It's all desynced. They spawn so delayed, it's desyncing. I gotta wait until it syncs back up. That's a poorly created design flaw. Already the ones on the top are respawning and the ones on the bottom haven't. This isn't a boss. It is just a puzzle. He's casting faster than they can respawn is the problem. I get about 3 seconds to run. Summon the dragon head. Knock it off! Said knock it off. Boring. Alright, anyways. We continue. That puzzle is fixed forever now. So now we can go back and actually grab the loot. Of which there's quite a bit. That enemy makes me feel like I'm fighting that child in Walmart that won't shut the fuck up and just keeps screaming. You just want to grab him by the head and freaking smash him into the produce aisle and leave him there. You know what I mean? You guys know what I mean. Obviously. Relatable. Imagine being a child. Hey, yeah, there's the ruined sentinel armor. So, we can actually read it now. Helm of the company of knights who were sent to the ringed city on an old king's orders. The knights sought the dark soul, but were so soundly crushed, they had little choice but to swear themselves to the Judicator giant. The ill-fated company was later immortalized in a dark fable, inspiring the aspect of certain golems in whom their name lived on. So apparently, the Ruined Sentinels were inspired based off of them, which leads to the idea that Vendrick potentially sent those knights here to get the Dark Soul for some reason. Bro lost. Blessing. What is the flavor text of Hidden Blessing? Holy water, blessed by the Queen of Lothric. There's a grave in Lothric which sees no visitors, a dark place where rootless warriors rest. The Queen of Lothric alone cared to wish the poor souls good fortune. The Queen of Lothric was a good woman. It's too bad she married a crazy dude that wanted a dragon baby. Then again, after seeing Priscilla, I want a dragon baby, if you know what I'm saying. Die! He did as I said. Alright, but now we're in this wacky city that actually seems pretty intact. All things considered, compared to the rest of the world, which is falling apart, this place is just old and stinky. It's not actually. Miyazaki desperately trying to incorporate Dark Souls 2 lore. True. I mean, you gotta incorporate it in a way that fits with the actual stuff, since so much of Dark Souls 2 is basically retconned. Down there is where I gotta get.
Many of us are by the fire, forsaken.
Oh, hi.
I speak of thine kind and mine. Behold this city. We are kindred, but like two eyes which gaze upon the other. Fear not the dark, my friend, and let the feast begin. One was a wayfaring knight on an endless, forbidden search. Only the abyss granted closure, if not reunion with his beloved. Fear not the dark, my friend, and let the feast begin.
Whatever you say.
Many of us are by the fire.
I'm pretty sure he's talking about Alva, right? Where's Alva's helmet? Yeah. Protection of Alva, Seeker of the Spurn. The steel helm is trimmed to reduce weight. To this day, troubadours... Is that how you pronounce that? Troubadours? Sing of tales of the wandering knight Alva and his travels, and of his involvement with the saint and the witch. Needless to say, the songs traditionally end in tragedy. Basically... You fucker. I remembered that last second. Beatrice? Wait, no, it's Zully. Zully the witch. Was like cursing him or something like that. Was trying to kill him and ruin his life, but she fell in love with him. If we find Zully's armor, it'll explain the story of Alva and Zully better. Ow! Hey, can you not? Ouch! Ouch! Bad. Sit. More like alpha indeed. Bonfire! I did a lot of PvP at this bonfire. During the DLC, so many people would invade right here. It was kind of crazy. If I remember, there's a lot of loot in this area. knew you were there, and my shield didn't block your attack, even though I was holding it up. This guy is cursing me by just existing in my general area. He smells. You. Yeah, you're taking. Now, the knights in this area are actually hard. They're strong, but they're really cool. I also love the look of this place. God, it's gorgeous, isn't it? Here's the knights. The ringed knights. They are so fucking cool. Their weapons are cool too. Their dual weapons are exactly the kind of dual weapons I want in... Makes me so sad though, yeah. It's exactly the kind of dual weapons that I specifically want in Elden Ring. Because they're over the top, they're crazy, they're really strong, but they're actually really easy to punish. If you know how to fight them, like fighting, it doesn't matter how good you are at the game. If you're using them and you're fighting someone who knows how to deal with them, you will never land a hit. You will get absolutely obliterated. What the hell? Turtle hermits. I can knock this down, right? No, I can't, but I can land on it. There's no point in landing on it right now, though. I can just take the stairs. No, I can land up on that balcony if I drop down. That's right, I want to. I'm going to. Die! Die! Plunging stab! Part of plunging stab do you not understand, you boring ass bitch. Die. Also notice there's silver knight statues everywhere. This place is very... It's visually and architecturally distinct, but still shares a lot with like Anor Londo. God, you're so cool. Plus I got a dragon head shield. Got the ring knight armor, hell yeah. Okay, so first of all, check out how cool this armor is. Look at that shit. That's so cool. Second of all, lore. Malformed black armor of the ringed knights. The armor of early men was forged in the abyss and betrays a smidgen of life. For this reason, the gods cast a seal of fire upon such armor. and those who possessed them. Pretty cool. Yeah, those guys were the first Knights of Man. The first human knights. But the gods didn't like it, so they branded them with fire. Very similar to the branding of the dark sign. Look at how many of them there are, man. Ugh. Oh,
Speak thee the name of God, thine own God, if thou canst recall.
Gwen. Hi, Shira. Sorry, I'm being distracted by really rude knights. I swear, I backstabbed these guys last night. You can't die. There we go. Alright, can we talk now, Shiro, without a giant bitch getting in the way?
Speak thee the name of God, thine own God, if thou canst recall.
Gwen.
Ah, then thou'st not forgotten. Perhaps 'tis why we may converse. I am known as Shira, servant to the Princess Filianor, matriarch of the church.
Hi, Shira.
They who are ken to God's name are surely ken to the terrors of the dark. Bid thee take not from the princess her peace or rest. As the fire waneth, does she lie by the dark, all for the sake of man. Thou'st a kind heart to speak to a captive such as I. It is no
Yeah.
surprise thou rememberest our God. May I ask thee a kindness?
Sure.
Perhaps thou'st beheld the lone dragon that inhabiteth this city.
Not
Medea
yet.
is his name, and the archdragons are his forebears. He once railed against the dark, but was by dark afflicted. Now here, returned, he remaineth, to watch over the sleeping princess, true to the old accord. And yet, I would have thee put the dragon to rest, afore the dark consumeth him, and his vows are forgot.
Okay.
I offer my sincerest gratitude, thou who art ken to God's name. Please, take this.
Take good chime
I
with
have asked a
Filianor.
thing most terrible of thee. May this token of thanks be of aid.
So they have a dragon. And not a wyvern, not like a drake, but an actual dragon descended from the archdragons. And they've been having him fight the darkness, having him fight the abyss, and he's protecting Princess Filianor.
I beg of thee, afore the dark consume.
Now, this lady is asking me to kill him. The things I do for love. More ringed knights. Look at how fucking gorgeous this area is. Oh. Seeker of the Spurn. That's Alva. Where is he? Where's Alva? We got invaded by him. There he is. Hi. Ow. Two hits into the stab. Hits every time. Two hits into the stab. Hits every time. See? That wolf ring +3. Ooh. Speaking of which, we got some cool rings that we didn't check out yet. We got wolf ring +3. A ring associated with the Abyss Walker Artorias, one of the 4 knights of Gwyn the First Lord, increases poise. Artorias had an unbendable will of steel and was unmatched with a great sword. And we also got the Ring of Favor +3. A ring symbolizing the favor of the goddess Fina, whose fateful beauty is mentioned in legend. True to the fickle nature of Fina's favor, her ring increases max HP, stamina, and maximum equip load. So that would be a good ring to throw on, instead of Havel's ring, I guess. Right? But what was he doing over here? Aww. The purple hat of the witch Zully, who intended to seduce Alva the Wayfarer, but eventually became his closest supporter, spending her entire life with him. The pointed hat is a symbol of heretical magical crafts, and Zully wore hers with an unspoken but deep sense of pride. Aww. It is said that Zully the Witch, who was never loved nor loved another, experienced all manner of misfortune, yet in the end found her purpose in life. So what's going on? I'm in the city of the pygmies. There's a sleeping princess and a dragon. I have to kill the dragon because the dragon's fighting the dark and he's slowly going insane, and the princess is asleep and I have to wake her up so that I can get the dark soul. You've missed a fair amount. Come on then, big boy. Fight. Got him. We're getting better at fighting these guys. They're annoying, but they're actually not that bad. If the Ashen one is so good, where is the Ashen 2? We killed her. Sister Frida was Ashen 2. We literally murdered her. She's actually just dead. I can work with that. I should have been staggered by the 3 hits you took. Tons of Titanite chunks, holy shit. I there's where we were at the start. We made it quite a ways down. Got the lightning at this, you little cunt. I am not dying. Can I not reduce curse blight buildup? Okay, I guess I wait for the meter to go down. So we gotta go find the princess and kill a dragon. Minimum. Ring tonight. Dragon shield, cool ass dragon shield. I'm an Arknights player, necrosis is a good thing at best and a non-issue at worst. At worst, true. Very true. Also, we got our first ringed knight weapon. These things are so fucking cool. Look at this thing. God, it's so cool. It's just so cool. I want this kind of shit from the Elden Ring DLC so bad. I just want over-the-top, badass weapons.
One met the dark with learning, but in the end learned his knowledge was wanting. The world began without knowledge, and without knowledge will it end. Does not this ring clear and true? Fear not the dark, my friend, and let the feast begin.
Whatever you say. You're weird, you're a weirdo, you're a freak. You creep. You're a freaking nasty hoe. You do not look good. At least this isn't a poison swamp, right guys? God. There's a ladder over here we can go up. For more loot.
One poor girl slew her own kin, but even so was embraced, enveloped by the abyss. 'Twas a comfort that neither moon nor sunless sky afforded her before. Fear not the dark, my friend, and let the feast begin.
You're weird. You don't laugh when you finish talking. You don't feel like a Dark Souls NPC. Yippee! Dark Souls NPCs always are like, hey, I dropped a rock down this hole. I really like that rock. Would you please get it for me? It's like, okay, dude, chill. And breathe, my guy. 2 nights? Gee, will. Paul, your dad lets you have 2 nights? Come on, charge at me. There you go. That's really not fair. I would love to fight them one at a time like you're supposed to be able to, but they just slow walk and don't actually do fucking anything until they're both there, so that's well designed. Yes. Edginess for the sake of making things artificially harder. What an incredibly Dark Souls thing. Everything in this area drops so many Titanite chunks. It's kind of crazy just how many Titanite chunks actually come from around here. Enough with the turtle man bullshit. Cease. Roly poly. Roly poly. Roly poly. Roly poly. Fuck you. I'm switching to the cat ring so I can survive this fall. Oh yeah, you didn't notice me. No! I love being cursed by enemies existing in my general area. It's so much fun. There's so much I can do about that, because I can definitely use the stones to lower it. It literally won't let me fucking use the stones. The purging stones. I'm just gonna kill them with ranged attacks, because that's boring and bad monster design. At least the bosses are really good, and the ring knights are really good, and the big guys are actually pretty good enemies, and the summon guys were really cool. The Pyromancer NPC was poorly designed, but was still cool. And sexy, so there's that. Enemies that just kill you by existing in your general area You can tell which Dark Souls 2 devs didn't get fucking fired. That sucks. Fuck you. You're gonna miss. I'm gonna backstab you. Your buddy's too slow. Suck. Thank you, Cat Ring. Let's just do this. Nah. I choose not to fight your cringe bullshit, your poorly designed assetry. I choose to not get one hit by being in your general area. Hey, Karen! Am I late? You're not too late, no. We're still in the pretty early part of the finale. You missed one really cool boss and a little bit of lore, but that lore isn't going to be hard to get you caught up on. So basically, we are in the ringed city now. We went to the dung heap, which was the big mess that was underneath the, kiln of the first flame, where everything was coming together. And going over there, being led around by Slave Knight Gale, we fought the Demon Princes, which is my favorite duo boss, and in my opinion, the best duo boss in any FromSoft game ever. Is two giant bat demons. They're literally the last two demons alive, and when the last demon standing is the only one left, it becomes the Demon Prince, who's meant to rekindle the Chaos Flame. And it's just this huge, awesome demon fight in a giant dark pit. It's really cool. I do recommend going back and watching it when you have time. But after that, we got brought to the city, the Ringed City, which appears to be the city of Man, the city of the Pygmies, and the Dark Soul. We fought against a whole bunch of these ringed knights, who were the first knights of humanity, but were branded with fire to show that the gods did not like men having their own soldiers. Hurry up and aggro already. Come on, aggro. 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 Like, he doesn't chase me. Oh, he's doing it. But what we've been instructed to do is supposedly Princess Filianor is asleep. She is the princess of mankind. And we were told to go wake her up from her sleep in the church. Ow. There's a lot I was able to do about that. Stop stabbing 13 times and shut the fuck up and die. Jesus. So basically, this city belonged to the Pygmies. The Pygmy is the furtive Pygmy, the lord who got the Dark Soul in Dark Souls 1's lore. Ah, he died. But for some reason, well, not for some reason, it's falling apart just like everything else. And Princess Filianor is asleep. She has a big dragon who was fathered by the archdragons, which means this is a genuine Age of Ancients dragon somewhere in here that is fighting the abyss for Princess Filianor, and we were told to kill him before the abyss completely consumes him and he forgets his vows to protect the princess and instead attacks her. So we need to go wake up the princess and kill a dragon. Wish you were fathered by the archdragons? I'm sure you do, Eggy. So that means a genuine, true dragon, kind of like Calamite, is living here somewhere, that has been fighting the abyss since the beginning of the first Age of Fire. History was tending towards shorter and shorter kings. Titans, Gwyn, chosen undead, furtive pygmy. So the furtive pygmy is the first human. In case you didn't know. The pygmies, quote unquote, the gods are giants. And humans are pygmy giants. That's why humans all have the Dark Soul. Because the Dark Soul was obtained by the furtive pygmy. Who was a pygmy because he was a really short giant. Being furtive, his offspring were short like him. Which is why mankind is regarded differently. All men in this game. Nope. So that's kind of funny. I gotta play the clip now. Because it's actually true. Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2 for that matter barely mention the furtive pygmy at all. And the line said is kind of fucking funny. I'm gonna skip to it. Here.
Nito, the first of the day. The Witch of Izalith and her daughters of Chaos. Gwyn, the Lord of Sunlight, and his faithful knights. And the furtive pygmy, so easily forgotten.
So what he did is after he got his Dark Soul, he didn't take part in all the Age of Fire stuff everyone else did. He created the city and was the first pygmy. All mankind stems from him. It literally says the furtive pygmy, so easily forgotten. And until this DLC, he pretty much was. Like, a lot of people came up with the headcanon that maybe Manus was the furtive pygmy, but he's not. And this DLC really confirmed that. Also, there's been a few lore tie-ins. The Desert Sorceress from Dark Souls 2, we got their armor set from Earthern Peak from Dark Souls 2, the giant windmill. Yeah, that was an area. Silver Knight Leto. Silver Knight Leto? Leto? Oh! I forgot about you. loaded. Phantom. It's a really cool weapon, by the way. I love Leto's hammer. I killed him. Never mind, he rolled away twice. There we go. Whew. Leto's great hammer. All the weapons in this DLC are so fucking good, man. Where is it? Look at the size of this thing. Great hammer wielded by the Silver Knight Leto. Leto's hammer is far the heaviest weapon amongst those wielded by the Knights of Anor Londo. Leto, an eccentric who traveled across the outskirts, became a close friend to the Giants and even Havel the Rock. Look at the size of this thing. It's got such a fun, bonky moveset. Weapon art's fun too. I don't think I can do it properly though. Okay, here. How much strength does this require? 60? Yeah, I'm not even close. Bonk! It would get surrounded by rocks like his attack did if we were using it with enough strength. Man, all the weapons in this are so fucking good. Okay. Look at this area. That little bug dude running around down there. Where's he going? Can he see me? There's another adjudicator giant over there. Is there a ladder over here? No? Okay. Can I drop off this ledge? No? Okay. Thank goodness I came over here. I guess this was an optional area. We get to fight Alva. We found his and Zully the Witch's armor. They're so cute. She wanted to seduce and ruin his life, but she fell in love with him because she never knew love and he showed her love. Gotta be a way to go here. I can't go back. Can't drop down that. Can I drop down this? I don't think I can. I'm pretty sure that'll kill me. Where can I go from here? What? Am I really blind? I'm just not seeing a ladder? God, I'm still all giddy after... Oh, here we go. I'm still all giddy after the Demon Prince's fight, because it's such a good fight. I love every boss in this DLC. All of them are absolutely awesome. Sadly, one of the bosses isn't going to be as good... Ooh, Havel's Ring +3. Isn't going to be as good as it was when it first came out, but that will be explained later when we get to it. I'll explain why. Alright, well, out into the stink we go. I didn't mean to kick him, but that was cool. Hey, bonfire, thank goodness I went this way. Can I get up there? I think I gotta drop down from somewhere else to get there. That's fine. Oh! Wait a second. It's not open from this side. Ah. Okay. Well, down into the pit. Where we gotta deal with another adjudicated giant. Ugh. Adjudicated giants are cool in theory, not so cool in practice. Like, it's cool, but it's not a fun cool. You'll see. Hail Pinerism. Look at him. Oh, he's such a big bitch. Let's get as close as we can before he starts summoning. Okay, they just shoot. Like, what's the fucking point? Why would you program the monsters that get summoned to only shoot 3 times? If you then stagger the summons in such a wonky way that it's literally impossible to make sure they've all shot 3 times. It seems so ass backwards. Use your magic, bitch. Alright, he did it. Like, don't get me wrong, it's a cool idea, but it's a cool idea because the boss has a trackable mechanic that you are supposed to pay attention to in order to properly deal with, right? But you can't, because the boss doesn't summon everything at once. He goes, ugh, and then it summons the first wave, and then it summons the second, then the third, and then a fourth, and then a 5th one shows up off in the corner in God fuck nowhere, and before that one's gone, he's summoning another wave. Completely ruins the purpose of there being a trackable number of shots. It just spoils an interesting concept and turns it into an annoying gimmick. Alright, I gotta let him get closer, because I gotta reach him before he does his first summon. Not like that he's talking. Well, it didn't work. Summoned Leto. Don't summon archers, you cunt. He summoned 2 of Zully the Witch. Okay, the Zully the Witch is just cast twice for some reason. Fuck you and your untrackable bullshit. Die. Dual monster, bad execution. Alright. There's a dude hiding here. There's a little dude sitting in the water. In the mud. I don't want to fight 2 or 3 of you at a time. I want to fight 1 of you at a time, you cunts. Putting more of them in an area doesn't make the fight more interesting. Whoever's the guy that's been sitting in their fucking board meeting room since Dark Souls 2, telling that in Miyazaki's ear like a little devil on the shoulder, is a blatantly wrong idiot. More numbers is not more interesting. Guarantee you, no one in their entire lives has fought the first couple of these ringed knights and then said or thought to themselves, man, it'd be so cool if 3 of these were in a small area. Nobody. Not even the people who fucking play this the game, I'm willing to bet. Facing, baby. Hey, got the ringed knighthood. Cool. Now we're fighting ticks. Yep, Black Witch's Veil. Hey, we got Zully's other mask. Purple Veil of the Witch Zully, who intended to seduce Alva the Wayfarer, but eventually became his closest supporter, spending her entire life with them. Zully's veil was for travel and to hide her affiliation from the misunderstood craft of witches. I think this is the right way to go. I don't want to go here yet. Actually, I do. Actually, I don't. This isn't the right way to go. But it lets me see the right way to go. And that's what's important. I want to give lore on the weird flea people. But I kind of can't because they haven't dropped their items for me to read off. There is loot over here. There's a bunch of the big round boys. Oh! There's just a Dragon Slayer armor over here? I don't remember you. Maybe I do. The weird fight without the cool boss music. Got him. Whew. Hey, we got his armor. That's right. I remember. I remember thinking when I was fighting that guy in the first playthrough of this, I was like, oh man, it's just a reuse of the other boss, blah. That's so boring. And then I beat him, and you actually get his armor, which is so fucking cool. If you're gonna bring a boss from the main game back, give the players their armor for beating him. Because this is such cool armor. This one wasn't possessed by the Pilgrim Butterflies, though. Stark melted iron helm of the ancient Dragonslayer armor. The armor, defeated by the champion of Ash and Lothric, was left ages to rust until it slipped into an abyssal swamp where it was possessed once again by the memory of the hunt. That's so cool. So, lore-wise, that's the same one that we fought before. I like that. I think that's awesome. I wear heavier armor now. Same helmet or the same soul or the same person? So the one that we fought in base game Dark Souls 3 was not a person. It was the armor that was possessed by one of the Pilgrim Butterflies, the giant, weird, spiny, fiery guys that were floating around. During the boss fight, it was possessed by one of those. And then after we defeated it, it was left to rust until countless ages later, where we are now, in the real world, in real time, where the armor sunk into the swamp and was possessed by the dark instead. Remembering the hunt once again in the same way that the original one did. That's why there's all these dead heralds everywhere. Dude's just running around smacking bitches like crazy. That's so cool. That is how you bring back an earlier boss and make it interesting. Don't just copy-paste the boss a second time with a slight color change. It's the same monster, but it's no longer a boss. It's just fucking womping around. Deal with it, and you get his armor set. Optional, off to the side. That's the way that reused assets should be. Also, we got the helmet. So let's take a look at it. Hold on, where is it? Helmet and chest armor. God, doesn't this look so fucking cool? I'm telling you, man, the first Knights of Man, they had some cool fucking shit going on. Good lord. That is... They had some fucking banger fashion sense. No wonder the gods didn't like them. Their armor looks cooler than the Silver Knights. It is kind of hard to say that out loud. Silver Knight's armor is pretty goddamn peak. Is this an Ulasil tree? It is. That's so cool. So much of the world is now just crumbling into this pile that is rotting because the fire isn't being linked. White birch bro. It's really, really cool that they went out of their way to actually show visually and let you experience just what happens when the fire isn't linked. Because we get the idea that, oh, it leads to stagnation and decay, right? From Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2. But the stagnation and decay that we saw in those games is nothing compared to this. Like, this... The world is literally just imploding on itself. And all the timelines are ending up stuck together. I was spamming roll. Let go of me. Did not mean to pop that, but it works. Okay. You should have been staggered by that attack, you fucking cunt. Stop spamming the grab attack. You guys are so boring. You have like 5 different attacks you can do. I'm only seeing one of them. All of that was some rubbish, huh? I'm falling asleep. Church Guardian Shiv. We'll read on that in a second. Yeah, I'm not fighting you guys. You're boring. When you group like that, you just spam your command grab. If I wanted to watch a bad short film, I'd fucking find one on YouTube.com. I wouldn't waste my time with you guys. Fight me. Alright, Guardian Shiv. This spectral throwing blade has a flat tip and is wielded by guardians of the Church of Filianora. Guardians of the Church, of whom few remain, watch over Princess Filianora's eternal slumber along with the spears of the Church. So there's people guarding Filianora. Filianora. Why am I saying Filianora? There's no A. Come on, aggro one at a time. Yeah, you're edgy, you're slow walking towards me, I get it. Hold on, that is not the attack I inputted. I did not input a kick. Breathe. I was nowhere near that, but whatever, it hit me anyways. Can I kill one of you? No? Just... Okay. Like I said, nobody in the history of all time, since this game came out 8 years ago, has once seen those knights and said, man, I wish I fought 2 of them at the same time. That'd be interesting and cool and fun. Duplicator respawn across. Fuck off. Hey, Mr. Giant, can you hit the little bastards, please? No? Okay. I don't know why those 2 ticks spawned and aggroed on me when they didn't the first time that I went over and killed them, but whatever. I love fighting multiple enemies with repeated spamming attacks at the same time. It's so cool. You shouldn't be aggroed yet, you fucking cunt. No, no, get back here. Sit the fuck down. Sit down. Dog shit, terrible piece of garbage. Fuck off. Yeah, come on. See me from farther away than you've ever seen me before. Sit the fuck down, you useless piece of garbage. Yeah, fuck you. Eat shit. Welcome back from Goonin. It's the first summon archers. Stop fucking shooting. You can only shoot 3 times. Do you get more EP, Sunby? Crazy how easy that's supposed to go. Game just refuses to let me fight the monsters normally. Come on. Come over and fight me. Sweet, they both aggroed. Wonderful. At least I can kind of split them up because this guy doesn't RP block. God, he doesn't RP walk, but he's getting help. He missed. You fuckers lay off? Keep running away, you fucking cunt. Die. Sit the fuck down. Die like the trash you are. I was behind you. Hit me anyways, I guess. I was behind you. Hit me anyways, I guess. I was mid-roll. Hit me anyways, I guess. I don't like fighting large groups of enemies for no reason, so I'm not going to. Fuck that. Fuck that poorly designed chunk. Fuck these enemies that are now aggroing from way too far away, even though they have never done that before. Fuck this Judicator. The fact that he respawns is really boring. Fuck the Ringed Knights. The fact that there's 3 of them in one place makes it a bad fight. Fuck this area. Worst designed part of the DLC. No cool bosses, no interesting events, just a reused fucking Dragon Slayer armor. True hit combo archers that spam from a distance. And edgy ass knights that are piled way too fucking high. See ya. I'm not fighting you monkeys. Die. Give me the Twinkling Titanite. I'm going over here. You can kiss my ass. No. See ya, Leto. As in, see ya never. Open the fucking shortcut. I'm done fighting those guys. How about we fight actually fun, interesting, and cool stuff, please, and thank you. Okay. There we go. We opened the shortcut. Lost so many souls of that cringe bullshit too. Really sucks. Oh. There's the dragon. Cool, when I only fight one of them as they're designed, it's completely doable and a really interesting fight. Oh no! Finish! Die. But you literally can't fucking hit them when they're in a group because they just spin around in circles and spam. Got the Dragon Head Great Shield. Cool, we got the Great Shield. What's the lore on this? This shield, as hard as a great boulder, is formed by the head of a descendant of an Archdragon. The Ring Knights, by command of the gods, stood among the ranks who set out to slay the dragons, but their contributions were never lauded. Man, mankind really got fucked over by the gods, huh? By the gods and Gwen. Alright, I'm probably gonna die here because I don't remember this. Oh! Even when we won, they won. Yep, that's a good way to put it. Where's the dragon at now? I know he didn't leave. Comes back around the other way. Alright, I need him to miss. Come on, miss me. Here we go, run! Oh. The dragon is so cool. This is a real dragon, too. This isn't some Drake. This isn't some hip-hop artist. Made it! Oh! If I were the leader of humanity during the Age of Dragons, I would say Gwyn can handle his own problems. I think Gwyn forced the pygmies to join. Isn't that what it said? By order of the gods? Like, everyone followed Gwyn. Gwyn was kind of the de facto leader of everybody. He was considered head honcho big chief because he's technically the one that started the Age of Fire. So I imagine there was pressure from, like, the archives. I imagine there was pressure from Anor Londo, from Nito, from the witches, from everybody that took... That scared me. It took Moaning Night. Somebody's moaning. A bit cringe. It'd be internal pressure as well. Yeah, I guess that's true. Their goal was to kill the dragons to make way for the Age of Fire. And at the time, mankind, I guess, didn't really have anything against Gwyn. It was when they started... Whoa! Oh, it's this guy! Aegon! How about when I press the roll button game, you let me roll? I know, crazy idea, huh? Nice try, guy. Still feels bad, though? Of course it feels bad. Gwyn wronged a lot of people. Ooh, we got the other witch's helmet. Blindfold. Blindfold mask. An eye-occluding mask of unknown origin. Small cracks allow the wearer to see. Strengthens dark attacks, but also greatly increases damage sustained from dark. This purple steel creation has a certain resemblance to the Firekeeper's crown, but the similarity is purely cosmetic. Interesting. Alright, here's where we fell through. Cool. So where's the two? Gwyn or America? America did a lot of nasty shit, but America did have good intentions, even if those intentions fully fell apart. The truth is, Gwyn and America both had really good intentions for why they're doing everything they're doing. It's just their methods kind of fucked everything up, on top of the fact that their idea was quote-unquote short-lived anyways. As long as someone keeps relinking the fire, like, the fire's fine. But I don't think Gwyn and much like most civilizations that suddenly find prosperity, they don't think it's gonna end. They light the fire, like they find the souls of lords in the flame, and the first age of fire begins. They didn't light the fire, they found it. And they didn't think, oh, this thing is gonna fade away and be useless in the future. Like, imagine you build a utopia, the first age, as far as you know, of man, quote unquote, the giants, the gods, and then suddenly the fire just starts to disappear. It'd be like starting like a massive civilization. Oh, you've taken over so much, but slowly everything's just starting to disappear. Your money's going away. Your enemies are encroaching, and there's too many of them. Your teammates are your allies are turning their backs on you. What are you gonna do? You gotta kind of think of it in that sense. He really did try. He did a lot of heinous shit. But so has pretty much everybody in the Souls series. Mimic? Dark Souls in general, and Miyazaki as a whole, never tells black and white stories of good or bad. It's relative. Why exactly did the dragons need to die? Don't quote me 100% on this, but I believe I remember there being something like the dragons trying to perpetuate the Age of Ancients. Or something like that. Like, they opposed the Age of Fire, and so they were destroyed. Except, apparently, one is still alive. It's the descendant, obviously. Bro just parried me. But he's working for Gwyn. On fire. I'm missing something. Okay, this is the proper way to go. I'm not going here yet. There's more in this area. I know it. There's an NPC. Also, I'm pretty sure the reason the giants went to war against the dragons is kind of left vague. Like, it probably is just they opposed the shift of control, so they killed them. That's kind of the same with the Golden Order against the giants in Elden Ring. They were like, hey, no more fire. That could burn our tree. And the giants are like, what if I want my fucking fire? And they're like, fine, you have chosen death. And they killed them all. Except one. Very reminiscent, actually. And then the one they used and forced them to maintain the fire. They kept one dragon, but it's the offsprings of dragons, so I think it was raised by Filianor. And was used to fight the dark. So they had a dragon fighting the abyss in the Ringed City. And his name is Midir, the lady said. Big dragon. He's a big boy. If I keep doing this cycle, I can get him down. Do your breath. That was not the way that was supposed to go. There we go. That time it didn't hit me. Wait for the fire to disappear. Run up. He's gonna do another breath attack. Do a breath attack. Do a breath attack. Do a breath attack. There we go. Breath attack. I want to go there. Over here. Oh. Okay. I even blocked it. I even blocked it. Damn. I don't think it can be blocked. It does a knockback animation. His black flames, kind of like Calamite. I guess he is a black dragon. Avoid the laser. It is 2024, Eggy, you are correct. We have the black flames and laser from exposure of the abyss. That would make sense with Calamite too, since Calamite was at where Manus woke up. that actually makes a lot of sense. Lore-wise. I thought he only gets the half health when he pops on. Oh, he's not a happy camper. Oh, he is not happy. That is an unhappy boy. He did not like those, nah. He got real grumpy. Someone pissed in his Wheaties. There we go. Alright. I love it. It makes me feel like I'm fighting the undead dragon in Dark Souls 1 again, which is a favorite of mine. It's like a much more updated, badass, bigger dragon. Taste the moon, overgrown lizard, exactly. We are enjoyers of the moonlight lollipop up in this bitch. God, such a cool monster. I love Dark Eater Madeir. It's Gwyn. Bestowing a crown onto the pygmy. He looks like Gandalf. Isn't one of these fake? Ah, this is where we are. Okay. I want to open the shortcut. We're getting pretty close to the end of the game, guys. Now, it's kind of a boss rush from here on out. We've got 4 bosses to kill. 4 bossarinos. I missed out on an NPC, but I didn't see him. Oh no, did I ruin the I think I ruined the NPC. I think I remember why now. The NPC, it's Patches. Patches shows up and pretends to be Leto. But I killed Patches, so he's not showing up. Oops, did I do that? Alright, what's in Gwyn's hand here? Warranty ring +3. Cool. Alright. Now, you guys ready for the coolest version of the Ringed Knight? With, in my opinion, one of the most badass weapons in the Dark Souls 3 DLC. The Ringed Knight Dual Greatsword. Yes, I got him! I got him first try! Look at these fucking things, dude. Yeah. These things are so cool. Sadly, you guys can't see it going all fiery because I don't have enough strength. It's too bad. It's a really cool weapon. Ritual spear fragment. That's right, this is important. Summon a row of upwardly thrusting spears. Online play item. A fragment of the matching ritual spears once held by the Knights of Princess Filianor. They are the namesake of the Spears of the Church. When Spears of the Church face unduly treacherous foes, this allows them to draw upon former majesty and summon a row of upward thrusting ritual spears. Very cool. Alright, I don't actually... I feel like in there is the way to Midir, is it not? Am I misremembering something? This church is really fucking gorgeous, though. It looks very Anne Orlando, but also not. I love how the Ringed City bears so many structural similarities to the Kingdom of the Gods, but it is also like its own thing. It lets humanity actually stand out. Hold on. Okay, okay. I was right. I was right. I hit the wrong part. So we're not fighting this boss yet. We're gonna fight the first in the boss gauntlet. There's a side boss, then this boss, then a boss immediately after, then the last boss of the game. So this is the final art. Get ready for some of the coolest bosses I have ever seen in video games. Ever. I am warning you, this boss is really hard and might take me quite a while to beat. I honestly think this boss we're about to fight is the hardest of the bosses. Because he has so many ways to one-shot you. Yep, I hit the wrong one. I hit that one instead of this one. My bad. Remember from seeing a Korean player named Ongbal fight the Dark Souls 3 boss with these, and I believe it was the last katana you get in the game. He used them with such mastery. It's fun. Filianor's Spear Ornament. They're a really cool weapon, but if you know how to fight it perfectly, it can be really hard to deal with. The Spears of the Church watch over the princess's slumber, and this serves as proof of their fulfillment of their duty. This embellished gold cloth is woven with the crest of young grass. The princess's knights proudly displayed these precious favors, which were often seen swaying from their identical ceremonial spears. No fake paths here, is there? Okay, good. This boss is really hard, though. I'm probably gonna die to them a lot. God, are they cool. Also, look. More of the weird primordial serpent statues. Antiquated plain garb and violet wrappings. If I remember, I really like the antiquated plain garb chest armor. Yeah, it shows off your titties if you're a female character. It's pretty great. Pretty great. It's a really cool sword right here. Who can I summon? Shira, Knight of Filianor. So I can do a summon if I need it, but... Stretch. I gotta, like, actually warm up my hands, because this is a fight. One of the coolest fights, and afterwards we're gonna get one of my favorite references of all time. So this is gonna be hard. Oh, alright. Let's do it. Hi, big man. Dark Eater Midir. There's one of the best boss themes in the game, too. Yep. Well, I shouldn't have been hit by that first attack. I was behind his head and his bite attack knocked me down towards him, but whatever. I just gotta get used to his hitboxes. Being the last dragon fight in Dark Souls, it's a lot like fighting Calamite, where it's really hard. He can kill you really fast. You gotta learn what his breath attack patterns are. If you can learn his breath attack patterns, you can beat him. So this is gonna be a lot like fighting Calamite in Dark Souls 1. Too bad Hawkeye Go isn't here to see me now. Let's go. Chill out, bro. I'm not even there. Yeah. He's hard. Nope, you can't. He doesn't have a tail cut. He doesn't have a tail cut, sadly. What's the strat here? I need to stay in front of him, like with Calamite. If you get behind him, he's just gonna walk forward and one-shot you with his tail. I didn't want to get behind him, but he has these attacks, like the first attack he does, where he goes slam, slam, bite, slam, 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 3 steps forward, slam, slam, spin, slam, bite, slam, tail switch, slam, slam, breath, slam, and it's like, chill the fuck out, my guy. You're spazzing out. Breathe. Relax. You're traveling 3/4 of the arena. I'm not over there. I'm not over there. Stop running away from me, you fucking coward. Every other attack is fine. That attack I don't like. I don't like when bosses just run away from you. It's boring. At least with like the Elden Beast and Elden Ring, it's a situation of beam attacks that you can dodge. This guy does breath attacks. You can't dodge breath attacks. Yeah, see, you just get hit. Let's get off to one of his sides. Ow. Didn't work. Let's just learn his movesets now. Charge attacks in Dark Souls 3 be like... I know the hitbox is 45 feet in front of where you actually were, but you're taking damage, buddy. He's really cool though, isn't he? That wasn't even an attack animation, dude. He was just turning. I hate getting hit by monsters turning. Such a cheap way to take damage. I also hate getting hit when I successfully block. When do I get a chance to hit? Okay, his 1-hit combo is now a 7-hit combo. No. Very distracting. Okay, give me a moment. Of course. In the middle of one of the most intense bosses, and my family's just walking into the room and messing with my stuff. They never bother me ever. They only bother me when I'm in the middle of intense shit. This isn't going well. I gotta learn the moveset. I'm surviving longer. That's all that matters. I can learn when to punish attacks. Nobody just walks in and first tries me, dear. I could, if I wanted to, use spells to take him down faster. Like this. He's so cool. No, this guy's not easy. I genuinely consider him to be the hardest boss in Dark Souls 3. But I'll get him. Avoiding all of that is the best case scenario. See what I mean? Meet him. We're at the final good sesh for Dark Souls 3. We're not at the final good sesh. We got so much more gooning to do in other games. That should have hit him. Some of that greatsword's beam length in this game is really bad. I literally can't hit him. He is longer than my beam length. And when he does the tail attack, he backs away so far. It's a one-shot. Ugh. That's hard. I didn't expect it to be a command grab. Oh well. Let's try again. We go at it a 4th time. I think this is my 4th try. There's a few things I can do to try and make it easier on myself. I know what a lot of people do is they do the calamite method of just putting like the highest fire resistance and dark resistance armor they possibly can on. Can I afford that if I use the Havel's ring? Is worse fire, dark resistance. Wilhelm's armor has good fire and dark resistance. Would using Wilhelm's armor be better? Dark resistance is worth. The fire resistance is still good. Can I fast roll? Nope. What if I put on Wilhelm's helmet? I mean, technically I'm fast rolling. Right? It's normal rolling, it's not fast rolling. Alright, let's try bringing Shira. I actually don't think Shira does anything positive. We're gonna try it. I'm pretty sure she just, like, dies. But even if she can hold a little bit of pressure off of the boss, maybe it'll make it easier. I'm already not doing very much damage. Like, I'm already tickling this guy. I wish I had a way to increase my magic damage. I don't have the magic clutch ring, sadly. I could use the hornet ring. Alright, Shira, you ready? Let's do it. Alright, do your slammy attack there. Get 2 hits for that. Get a hit for that. Magic. Yeah, Shira! He's such a big boy. Like, look at this dude. Oh my lord. I know he's weak to lightning, but I can't really do lightning damage as an intelligence user. Come on, do your big slam. That spell does 87 damage. That actually just one-shot me, even though I blocked it. That's so rough. You know, I have a dumb idea. Listen, this might work, okay? It scales off of intelligence, but that doesn't mean it's not gonna do damage. Let's see how much damage a lightning urn does. Because he's obviously weak to lightning. I have a lightning clutch ring. I just gotta figure out ways to even the playing field, because I'm fighting pretty okay. Most of the shit I'm dying to are like a one-shot that I can't avoid. Because I don't know it exists yet. That's the first time I've been hit with the laser in this fight and it insta-killed me. And then the first time he grabbed me, it insta-killed me. Not really a margin for error. I just need to figure out what exactly works best against them. And use it properly. Just like fighting Calamite. Dragons are big, they're meant to be. You gotta be patient fighting them. The only thing is my Moonlight Sword is doing diddly squat for damage. That did no damage. Good to know. Stomp. Good, stomp. And that's a command grab, I'm dead. I didn't die. Did no damage though. Wow, thanks. See, sometimes that's a one-hit combo. Other times it's this 5-hit combo that he's currently doing. Sometimes, never mind, it's just a 3-hit combo. I wish I could tell which one he's doing. Like, that was literally just his getting ready animation, and then suddenly he found out. Do your slam attack. That's not your slam attack. Do your slam attack. You haven't done it, like, at all. Do your slam attack. Do your slam attack. That's not your slam attack. That's the same charge attack again. Do your slam attack. Do the slam. Come on, do it. You're programmed to mix up your attacks. That's not it. It's the wrong attack. Got it, you're a moron. Hey, do your attack you're programmed to do. Don't just charge. You know what? Ignore me completely. I like not being allowed to play the video game. Outside of reach of my attacks, so I don't get any punish. And now he's gonna... Oh my god, no, never mind, he didn't do it. He did the 3-hit combo version. He's gonna do a charge. Nope, he's doing a breath. I didn't get to punish him at all. Is it gonna be the 3-hit combo version? It is. Man crab for you, buddy. We're getting him, figuring him out. Get his charge again. He won't do the slam. I could go into cheat engine and force him to do the slam attack and he still wouldn't do it. He just wants to run away and then do the charge. Maybe he'll do the jam. Maybe. Hey, everybody get up. It's time to jam now. Man grab. Could have gotten a hit or two off there. Dash attack. I'm gonna step back into the tail swipe. No, he didn't. Oh my god, he did it. But he's doing the 5-hit combo version instead of just doing it normally. Like, I don't get a chance to hit him. I literally don't. You get guard broken, please? Nope, can't do the 3-hit combo version, gotta do the 45-hit combo version. Yep, gotta do the 45-hit combo version. And I'm dead. I'm getting better. He just... So, he has an attack where he lifts up his right claw and he slams it down. And then he waits for a moment and you can punish him. He just did every single other attack besides that attack like 13 times and never did that attack once. Only doing the version that's a slam, right sweep, left sweep, bite, right slam, two-handed slam into pulling back and breath attack. He won't do the one that can be punished. That's just RNG fucking me over. If the boss just won't do the punishable attacks, I don't get to punish him. It's that simple. Also, I did like a third of his health and he never got guard broken? Why not? I just want to hit the boss. I know, it's crazy, right? He's literally just walking, and it just did that much damage to me. That's cool. He did it! Now he's spamming the other version that I mentioned. can't even heal. Oh, give it another try. We give it another try. Okay. Do I have any way? Because he's resistant to magic, he's resistant to fire, and he's resistant to dark. If I had any way of doing lightning damage, this would be so much easier, but the Moonlight Greatsword is doing no damage to this guy. I have an idea. He's weak to magic, fire, and dark, right? But he isn't weak to physical. Can I enchant a weapon with enchanted? Enchanted isn't a thing in this game. Damn. I could just go full raw. But damn, enchanted isn't a thing. I need high physical damage is the problem.
I don't.
Maybe this is the time. I don't think they can be frostbit. But maybe the increased physical damage is going to be enough. I could try it. Plus the running attack on the scythe is really good. Like, I know the frostbite is wasted, but the damage is practically the same. Except it's 270 physical damage. As opposed to, what? 135? That's a big difference. This should technically do, like, almost double the damage that the Moonlight Greatsword did. Another thing I could start doing is I could start buffing a shield with Magic Shield and make it just insanely good at blocking him. If I really wanted. So I just need to keep aiming for the head. Hitting his head every chance I get. Do it. Do something punishable. That is more damage. Ow. They're either immune to status buildups or a specific damage type, yes. doing the leg still doesn't do very much. Hey, can you do something I can punish, please? No? Do a slam. Do something. No? That is substantially better damage. That is undodgeable. And dash. Attack that I can't dodge. Cool. Or they're weirdly vulnerable to exactly one thing. That does better damage. He just wasn't doing attacks I can punish. So it's really annoying. I know he can be staggered. I think what I need to do is summon that spear lady and just not get command grabbed. And wail on his ass for like 100 damage each. He has a lot of health, yes. And I want to stagger him to get the riposte, because the riposte is huge damage, but, like, I did half of his health in one of these tries. I almost got him to the second part of the fight, and he just... annoying. Otherwise, the other thing I can do is I can take gold pine resin, wherever some of that is, and I can buff my sword with lightning. And go raw infusion, so it's just pure damage without scaling. Sadly, this game doesn't have crystal in it. If worst comes to worst, I can go to Rosaria. Hey, I was not in front of you, my dude. Chill the fuck out. I can go to Rosaria, and I can respec as a faith person just for this fight. Head's over there. I don't see when I'm supposed to punish that. There's my chance. Hey, Shira, can you, like, cast something, please? There we go. She's finally doing something. Alright, I guess. I just got 100%'d it. There was nothing I could have done about that. I got hit by an explosion that was off to my right and I died for it. Okay. How many do I have? That's right. I don't use stuff. Okay. So. Yes, this dragon is extremely strong. And they are infused with the power of dark. So they are incredibly powerful. Where is it? There it is. This is the only true dragon, besides Calamite, but we fight Calamite wounded after he gets shot. This is the only true dragon that we genuinely fight in Dark Souls. And this is a true dragon. Alright. Sadly, I wanted to beat this guy using the Moonlight Greatsword, but almost pure slashing and magic damage, really bad.
Tis good to see, wasn't he?
So, we're switching to a different weapon. That's gonna make things much, much, much easier.
Pretty good.
Speaking of power, mind if I ask you about a little debate about Dark Souls in general, sir? Go ahead, ask away. Hi. Someone got turned into a worm. Some NPC. Alright, so... Six, 16 vitality. We gotta go 16 strength. $31 faith. 30 dexterity. Bosses, like in general, media excluded, are weakened by years of decay. Most bosses are. The Lords of Cinder in this game, however, are not. They each have their own thing going on with them, but they aren't being inhibited by anything. See this little grub? Thanks. Alright, now let's go fight the boss. And see if a thrusting lightning spear that has Dragon Slayer in the name is going to do more damage than the Moonlight Greatsword was doing. Because I love the Moonlight Greatsword. I love it to death. But it is not for this fight. It is not for this fight at all. This weapon is going to come out faster, do more damage. But the other bosses being weakened would be thematic. Yeah, Artorias was not the norm, not even slightly. Artorias had his dominant sword arm broken, was missing his great shield. His armor was rotted away by the abyss. He was already on death's door, barely clinging on. He is not even close to being in his peak when we fight him. That is the, like, on death's door, barely holding on, guts berserk style. Artorias. And all the other enemies, Nito is not weak. He's normal. Nito is not weakened. Seath is not weakened. The Witch of Izalith is obviously now a little witchetty grub. But you get the point. Dark Souls 2, everything's rotten and old. And then Dark Souls 3, most things aren't. Bosses like Seath are actually stronger than the Golden Age. Yeah. Ornstein is not actually Ornstein. That's a fake. Okay, game. I guess that time the game decided I die. So, whatever. No, you didn't distract me. The game decided I got hit twice by a guy moving 30 feet above me, who did not touch me, and was nowhere near me, and his claw landed way off to my left, and his breath attack was done. I got hit twice. Obviously. Boss walks, does damage. The worst part is, that's the only attack he does that does that. Every other attack is like a mix-up that can be annoying. That attack is dog shit. Yes, the dragon, the big powerful dragon, he just flails around like a mentally handicapped child who didn't get the right amount of McNuggets. Straight out of a fucking green text story. Everything else is great. That attack is fucking awful. Whoever designed it's a moron. Not a show of strength, it's a show of boredom. Alright, he's gonna do it no matter what I do, so I'm gonna step off to the side. Alright, he didn't hit me, but I died. Cool. He didn't hit me, but I died. Yeah, sometimes the game just decides he didn't hit you, but you die. No point getting angry about it. Like I said, some idiot got paid way more than he deserved to program that attack animation. What are you supposed to do? Use arrows or something? No, you're just not supposed to get hit. If the game decides it registers as a hit, you die. There's nothing you can do about it. You can't dodge it. It's fucking like 500 Mii's stacked together worth of size. If it hits your shield is immediately broken. You're stunned, you lose a third of your health, and then the follow-up attack that misses hits you anyways. Nothing you can do about it. You just... either you die or you don't. Your breath. There we go. Now do an attack I can punish. I want to see how much damage I do. That's not an attack I can punish and my shield is up, but I took damage anyways. Okay, just do it a second time, I guess. That's a sizable amount more damage. Do an attack that's punishable. That missed. Cool. Cool, I had so much I could do about that. Dash attack. Breath attack. That should have hit him. Whatever, game. Yeah, like I can't see. Both lightning stakes that I did just didn't hit him. And I can't see anything because once you're on top of them, your camera flails around like a Resident Evil 1 camera shot. He just isn't doing the punishable attacks. He's just not doing them. He has an overhead slam, you can punish. He has a 3-hit combo, you can punish. He has a side sweep, you can punish. He has a breath attack, you can punish. He has a bite, you can punish. He has a command grab, you can punish. He's not doing them. He's just spamming the same, like, 34-hit combo and 7-hit combo and then running away and doing breath attacks. That can't be punished. His AI just isn't working properly. I'll kill him. Just a matter of whenever the game decides to work properly. It's like if Calamite just only did the strafing fire attack and never did anything else. That should have hit him. Why didn't it hit him? Look how much more damage I'm doing now. Okay, I wasn't even near that, but whatever, game. Still in the 200s, yeah, but it actually does damage. Cool. So much I could have done about that. This isn't gonna hit, but I gotta buff my sword spear nonetheless. Bites into a breath attack that I can't punish. I can go around his right side pretty safely, actually. Crazy how much damage that attack does when it lands. Can you stop spamming, please? my god, stop spamming. I feel like I'm playing a fucking fighting game against a zoner. Do a normal attack. Do a normal attack. That's not a normal attack. That's not a normal attack. Not a normal attack. Not a normal attack. Not a normal attack. That's not a normal attack. It's your dash. Do a normal attack. That's not a normal attack. Do a normal attack. You have like 30 of them. Come on. Do something. Come on. Do something normal. You're Dark Souls boss, not a pre-rendered cutscene. Do a normal attack. That's a breath attack. Third hit should have hit. That should have hit. Can I please? Just get a normal combo. Not this 34 hit combo shit. Just a normal fucking combo. There we go. That's so fucking hard. Breath attack. Both attacks should have hit. Whatever. And a charge attack. I don't get to punish anything. Cool. I survived all of that, and I don't even get one fucking hit off from it. Cool. Okay, I'm half tempted to just save time and go back. Going phase 2. Holy shit, guys, we actually reached phase 2. He starts it off by doing the exact same combo he's done 37 times. 2 times in a row. Why is he just jumping away? That's why. Well, that tracks you. We did better. He just double jumps away and then does a tracking laser that you can't block. That's great. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I am going to do that again, but with the summon. If the summon even holds his attention slightly, I can get a ton of attacks off. So that's what I need. This guy is hard. He is easily the hardest boss. Once we beat him, we're in the clear, and then it's a bunch of fun bosses back to back for the rest of it. Not that this guy isn't fun, he's just really overloaded. He's meant to be. He's a dragon. He's meant to be a pinnacle of strength in the Souls world. He's meant to be insanely difficult. He's one of the last bosses in the game. He's technically optional. He's easily the hardest, has a ton of resistances, is massive. Just like how Calamite is, like, in my opinion, the hardest boss in Dark Souls 1. Dark Eater Midir is the hardest boss in Dark Souls 3. He is hard. I can't let his difficulty get to me, even though one of his attacks is, like, really poorly made. Everything else is golden about him. I love this boss. He's really fucking cool. And like I said, I don't mind struggling against the boss if the boss is hard. I don't like that most of my deaths have been to something that I shouldn't have been hit by, but what am I going to do about it, right? Just keep fighting. We've got this. I'm the chosen undead. I'm bearer of the curse. I beat this whole series, start to finish, in less than a month. I'm smoking shit out of a glass pipe, blowing the Lord's bubbles. Midir ain't nothing but a bitch to me. Come on, Shira. Let's go fuck a dragon. Yeah, go on. Start your combo. That should hit. I don't know why that doesn't hit. I don't know why she didn't hit. Cool, I was off to the side and had my shield up. It hit me anyways, I guess. All he's doing is charge bullshit on her. Fire. That should have hit. Do a breath. Fight me. I want Shira to just hit you with spells on the back. You fight me. Yeah. Do that. Shit, that's what I like to see. At least that actually hit this time. Don't get grabbed. Shira, no! She didn't die because she's an overloaded NPC. Thank God. Finally, I get one of those on my side. Alright. Do your thing. Do it. Alright, run in. Charge this up. Hit him in the head with the dragon stake. Cut. Easy, massive amounts of damage. That time it just didn't hit me for some reason. Man grab. About to hit phase 2. At least she got me to phase 2. Holy darkness. Heal up while I can. Man grab. Whoa. Come on, baby. Okay, please get my guard break. Get on him. Avoid his lasers to the best of our ability. Baby, give me the riposte, please. I've hit him in the head so so much. How have I not guard broken yet? Yes! Yes! Woo, baby, let's go! That's... Felt so good to do. Oh, it felt so good to do. That is such an amazing boss. No, you're supposed to stagger him at like 2/3 health. I hit only his head for like his whole health bar, and he didn't fucking stagger. But I did it. Now, guys, we get our rewards. We get unlimited access to the Spears of the Church. The green rusted ornament of young grass, the crest of Princess Filianor. Equipped to join the Spears of the Church Covenant. The Spears of the Church watch over the princess's slumber. When the church is compromised by a trespasser, the Judicator summons them as loyal spirits to eliminate the threat. Summoned automatically while this is equipped. Loyal spirits summoned as Spears of the Church are granted a blessing of protection. But even more so, the soul of Dark Eater Midir. Look at that thing. Midir, descendant of Archdragons, was raised by the gods and owing to his immortality, was given a duty to eternally battle the dark. A duty he would never forget, even after the gods perished. Now, this soul gives us my favorite reference in all games. First, let's go back to Rosaria and go back to the old stats. First and foremost, sure I get the stats right. Took a screenshot. No. Alter appearance. No, not. That's not what I wanted to do. I didn't want to alter appearance. No, fuck it. I want to show you guys. Cancel. Cancel. No. Reallocate attributes. There we go. That boss is really hard. He is so cool. 16, 11 dexterity I already have. See? That's right, I raised my dexterity some in order to use Frida's twin size. That's okay. We're gonna be going through the rest of the game with the Moonlight Greatsword. And a new spell. Because with that, we get the Soul of Dark Eater Midir. The Soul of Dark Eater Midir can be transposed into something that I've been looking forward to getting since the very beginning of playing this game. That fight is so cool. It's hard, it's stressful, and it's so cool. And I got to finish it off with a badass stagger. Are you kidding? That was so fucking cool. Alright. So, using Dark Eater Midir's soul, we can make Old Moonlight. A memory of an old sword found deep within Midir. This sorcery uses souls to grant form to thought and attack with it. Attacks are coupled with light waves, and sustaining the stance before attacking increases their speed and potency. The sword is named after moonlight, but it is slightly different than the one fashioned of the pale drake Seath. Perhaps it is rooted in an older memory from not long after the beginning. This is the Moonlight Sword from Kingsfield. God, it is cool. Let's see what it looks like, guys. Check this out. It's so cool. It's so cool, man. It's so cool. Yep, I now get 2 Moonlight Greatswords, technically. But we have nothing left now, guys. We're at the very end. From here on out, there's no more explorations. Just 3 remaining boss fights. Time to fight the last 3 bosses. The old Moonlight spell is so cool. They had no right making it that cool. It is way too fucking cool. Just saying. It is so damn cool. Greatly boost sorceries. Sure, I'll take it. That makes me fat roll. What if I... on the Sun Princess Ring. There we go. Alright, I want to see how much damage this does to this guy. The end of Dark Souls 3 meets the start of Kingsfield 1. That's pretty good damage. Like, nothing crazy. Still pretty good. These guys are way too cool for their own good. Alright. Boss time. Let's go see Princess Filianor.
Return from whence thou camest. The abyss runneth deep. By the king's decree, none may disturb our mistress's slumber.
I loved this boss fight. It's not gonna be as dramatic, but I'll explain why I loved it. And I'm guessing you can guess why I loved this boss fight. Spears of the Church.
Foolishness. The king's decree is no trifling matter. I, Judicator Argo, shall deliver thee justice. Spear of the Church, sworn defender of our Princess Filianor. Hearken to the call that summons thee. Make haste.
No. There he is. Half-light, Spear of the Church. Alright. Phase 2. Ouch. Ouch. No. Alright, got her summon. That summon would repeatedly heal a boss if I didn't take care of her. Yep. Half-Light has mid-ears. Not Mirror Boss. If this was still active and I was playing online, it would summon an NPC. Well, that was cool. Not an NPC, a player. This is this game's version of the old monk from Demon Souls. You're really annoying, you know that? Yeah, parry that. This is this game's PvP boss, which I want Elden Ring to have one of. I want Elden Ring to have a PvP boss so bad. Ouch. It's not a mirror boss. This is... So if there's no players, it will summon this guy. You can join the Spear Covenant that I just joined. The Spears of the Princess. And when someone fights this boss, Judicator Argo would summon you into their world. Mirror boss? Okay. But... Hold on. Is he gonna say anything? It's a little lackluster because it's not a real person. But you get these items as the boss. If you use this, it summons a row of spikes in front of you. You get the spammable throwing knives. Every little bit, like the orbs appear around you and then will attack enemies for you. And you get the 2 painting guardians that if you defend, will heal you. So, and when the game first came out, as the boss, you got increased poise, increased health, increased damage, and increased armor. It was really hard. But then they nerfed it a couple patches in. Super cool boss fight. I so badly want Elden Ring to have a player summon boss. I want a mirror boss in Elden Ring. Yep. Then there are only 2 more bosses left. That boss was pretty quick. That was no Dark Eater Midir.
Very well then taken.
But the next 2 bosses are very important and very big motherfuckers. Let's just say that.
Ashen One, may the flames guide thee.
So. Up until now, who's even left? I'm sure you'll enjoy finding out. Who could be the last boss besides whoever we have to beat to link the fire in base game? They don't just throw in some random no-name character we've never met before. Both of these bosses are really reminiscent and are characters we've met. So let's see the last boss of the Ringed City. Princess Filianor. The last child of Gwyn. He's pretty. This next part is insanity. This is actually insanity. And is so fucking cool. Nothing's left. Everything has burned away. Even the Ring City is just a pile of ashes. Yep, this is the end. I really like Vinhelm's helmet. I don't know, which helmet should I use? I've been using this helmet. I'll keep using this. Nothing beside remains. Round of decay, colossal wreck, boundless and bare. Yep. Look at everything. Castle Lothric barely still stands. That's Anor Londo off in the distance. Just reduced to rubble. There's the tower that was above everything. How much longer? This is the last two bosses. Eggy. We're at the end. This is the last boss of the DLC, and then we have the last boss of the main game. And Dark Souls 3 is done.
Filianor, help me, please. The Red Hood is come to eat us.
Yeah.
To eat our dark souls.
The Red Hood. The Red Hood. Hey. Recognize that crown?
Filianor, help me.
That was one of the pygmies. Something's killing him. Red Hood is eating them. This is where the trail comes from. I'm gonna die to this guy a lot. The thrones of the pygmies. And they're all dead.
here. Hand it over, that thing, your dark soul,
Slave Night Gale.
for my lady's painting.
Slave Night Gale. This guy has hands down one of the best boss themes. Period. After helping us get through the dung heap, helping us in the painting, he has survived everything, even as the world rots around him, and he's gathering the dark soul of the pygmies for the painting. At the end of all time, when nothing else is left, all that's left are two undead fighting for nothing. Fighting for the dark soul. No matter who wins, the painting gets made. Yep, we're the only two left. Ouch. Doesn't matter whether we light the fire or not, this is the end of everything. Eventually, all that will be left is ash. God, he's such a cool fight. If I dodged that, that would have been good. Oh, I didn't expect that. Alright. Go again. He's hard. He is tanky, but he's tanky for a reason, and you'll see that reason. This fight isn't that hard. It's fun. I love this fight so much. This is what happens when the age is based around flame. Eventually everything burns. There's nothing left to burn. And look how the dark soul has twisted him. If I dodge this overhead attack, I can get a thrust. Ouch. That hurt. I need to heal off of that. Yep, exactly. He's doing it for a reason. He's not just twisted by the soul. He's doing it for his lady's painting. To create a haven with her. Even though there's nothing left to create a haven for. there's no resources to burn. That's the thing. Things can exist outside of the cycle, but this is the future when the cycle continues until nothing's left. Alright, base 2.
Is this the blood? The blood of the Dark Soul.
Yeah, his theme gets nuts. You guys ready? Oh, he's fighting like a man now. You get this crossbow. I missed. Hitboxes get a little weird. Takes a little bit of getting used to punish him because of his cape. His cape counts. Yes, do attacks I can punish, buddy. He's so fucking cool. Ouch. Phase 3 is lightning striking. Ouch. There's a follow-up. Forgot that there's a follow-up to that. There's a follow-up. A follow-up. Lightning. Ouch. So fucking cool. Ah, I can't tell when I'm allowed to hit him. When I'm gonna be punished for it. Chances are I am definitely dying. That's the attack I have to punish. Shooting while jumping. Come on. Ah. did so good. Oh, that fight's so much fun. It's so cool. Alright. I can beat him. I've got him down pat, guys. I've actually got him down. I know his moves now. I know what to punish. I know what to watch for. Phase 3, he gets really long combos, but you get a nice big chunk of time to hit him 2 or 3 times while two-handing. Let's go again, Slave Nightingale, animal. Ouch, did not expect that. To clarify also your earlier comment, Bone, the Profaned Flame and the Age of the Deep visions aren't proof that there is stuff outside of the Cycle of Fire. It's proof that there can be stuff outside of the Cycle of Fire if pursued properly. He's so fucking cool, the way he jumps around. Alright, I would like to heal? Please? Alright, I get it. He's the last boss, but his phase 1 isn't that aggressive. It wasn't that aggressive the first 2 times I fought it. Why is it being that aggressive the 3rd time? He's only doing 7-hit combos. Like, the inclusion of 7-hit combos are cool, not when it's the only thing they do. I want to actually fight, not just play Dodge Simulator for 75 minutes, because that's how long it takes to kill him, doing only 1 hit of fucking punish. Each fucking whip attack. Yeah. Damn, if you're close to him, you can't get away from that. It's hard. There we go. Finally, doing a punishable attack. Like, he has that thrust attack, but now he's doing it. There we go. Phase 2. The trick is to dodge into his cape. I love the piano in this boss thing. The piano and violin go so hard. I was pressing the roll button game. Please don't dick me over like that. I only have 6 health potions left. Ouch. Come on. Why are you doing an extra chain? Alright, basically, I can punish this phase better. Ouch, unless I walk into fucking lightning. Because he does the overhead swing, which is a guaranteed combo. Ready? This. He does 3 attacks. Unless I just bail and eat his shit. I dodged. Thanks, uphill. Very cool. I like getting hit by shit that I dodge. Hits at least. Well, I've already lost this one. Yeah. I've already lost this one. Nothing I can do. The uphill messed up the dodge massive. I just got hit because of terrain. I guess I should keep him down in the flat area. I hate that, dude. I went from having 5 health potions to none because I got clipped by 2 attacks that shouldn't have hit me. That really bothers me. I'm saving the Ember. Come on, do your jumping stab. That's not your jumping stab. That's not your jumping stab. Your jumping stab, bitch. There you go. Do your jumping stab. Come on. Bro dodged my moonlight. don't go for the stab, even if he staggers. Don't get it. Good enough. I had such a good time the first time that I almost beat him, and now, like, I'm just getting hit by shit. It's like by learning the timings, I got worse. Alright, he's doing his big combo. Avoid it. Dodge the big stab. Punish. 2 attack. I'm literally rolling. Game. Can you not hit me with attacks that I'm dodging? Do your big stab. Come on, you haven't done it. Do your big stab. Come on, you haven't done it. That's not the big stab. That's the wrong stab. Do your big stab. It's not the right stab. You have other attacks, my guy. Your stab. There you go. Wasn't so fucking hard, now was it? Alright, I gotta fight him down on the bottom of the hill. Okay, it automatically teleported us down here. Good. Ow. Can you not? Dude? Like, I'm dodging. Okay, don't go up the hill. That fucks everything up. Starting to strike over in the distance. Okay, that is now an attack. That wasn't one combo go. Ouch. Owie. I dodged! What the hell? Is it because I was uphill again? The whole terrain is uphill. I'm not choosing to. I don't have any other direction to go. I have to dodge into his cape or I get hurt. Like, I don't have a choice. It's dodge into his cape or die. And if I dodge into his cape uphill, I die anyway, so... God, guys, he did a stab. I thought he got staggered, but it was just him starting an attack behind him. Your stab, please. Dude, you have a big chase attack that you use all the time. You stab and you chase. You just aren't using it. I don't save stamina, Gale shot his fastball, the player stayed super close and Gale to over. I'm not worried about that. Like, here's the thing, I'm not struggling with the boss. It's just certain attacks are hitting me when they really shouldn't. Like, why does he have a fourth attack there? He never has a fourth attack there. That attack can't be dodged. That attack has a farther reach than it looks like it should. He just did a fourth attack again. Does his attack combo change depending on what percent health he is? Like, I know that works with his phases, but I didn't know it works in the middle of his phases. Spear thrust. There we go. Yeah, I'm not worried about staying on him. In his phase 3, the best time to punish him is at the end of his big... What he does is, like, his wings fly out, and he holds his sword straight up. And then he does a big spinning cut. And then he does another spinning cut, and then he jumps back and he does a big stab. At the end of all of that is the best time to punish him. I shouldn't have done that. Ow. Where the hell is he going? Hey, get within Moonlight Blade Breach. Piece of shit. Getting off the hill. I noticed. I gotta pick my fights. Ouch. Like, when am I supposed to hit him? Like, obviously there, but he never fucking does that attack. Just does this, and then that time he didn't do a spin. Every other time he did. Spin. Stay away from the hill. Phase 2 or phase 3? Okay, all the lightning being in one small area kind of sucks. And I'm getting punished for healing. I already lost because I'm getting punished every time I press the heal button. Every time I try to punish him, I get punished. Every time I try to heal, I get punished. Get punished for healing. Cool. It's like I didn't even press the heal button. I'm being corralled into the lightning. Like, it's not spawning all over the map. It's spawning in an undodgeable tiny little corner. I don't remember it being like that, but I guess it was. Twice. Just never go around his right side, basically. That was hard. Oh, but that was such a good fight. That's hard. That had wonky hitboxes on the hill. I don't know what was going on with the whole uphill shit. That was really weird. Like, anytime I went up this steep hill right here, I got hit. Like, every single time. Oh, my heart is racing. Soul of Slave Knight Gale. The red-hooded wandering Slave Knight Gale sought the blood of the Dark Soul as pigment for the Painted World. But Gale knew he was no champion, and the Dark Soul would likely ruin him, and that he had little hope of a safe return. That's why he directed us through the Dreg Heap. He brought us to Filianor, so we could safely travel to the future after he's done gathering the Dark Soul, and we can kill him. So that we can get this. Blood of the Dark Soul that seeped from the hole within Slave Knight Gale, used as pigment by his lady in Ariandel to depict a painted world. When Gale came upon the Pygmy Lords, he discovered that their blood had long ago dried, and so consumed the Dark Soul. What an absolute fucking legend. That's the end of the world. Imagine the taste, true. Two nameless undead fighting over something that really does not matter. Now, we get one last action before we go to the end of Dark Souls. We're also gonna go look at the boss weapons also. Now the final boss. So stunning and brave, the Dark Soul. This is what Slave Knight Gale died for. We have to fulfill his legacy. Have you seen Fire Lady?
My thanks, Ashen One. With this will I paint a world. Please tell me thy name. I would name this painting after thee. My thanks. I will paint a world of that name. 'Twill be a cold, dark, and very gentle place. And one day, it will make someone a goodly home.
Painted world of Kaijin, huh? Hi, Calamitous Knights Gaming.
I
So,
wonder when Uncle Gale
Aw.
intends his return. I hope the new painting will be to him a gentle home.
with that, a new painted world is made. Now we have nothing left to do. We've cleared everything. Let's go see what Slave Knight Gale's soul gives us. Gale's Greatsword. Greatsword of Slave Knight Gale, the only weapon that he kept with him from beginning to end. Originally an executioner's sword made for decapitation, this blade is heavily chipped and stained with the blood of countless battles. And then repeating crossbow. This crossbow, customized for repeat firing to face mobs alone, was wielded by Slave Knight Gale. He was a fucking lone wolf. He's so cool. Used in the battles of an endless journey, this crossbow is covered with twists and dinks, rusted with blood, and made extremely brittle from overuse. Assume stance to activate repeat firing mechanism and repeat fire with normal and strong attacks. You can just with the crossbow. Gale is the new world that is being formed. His blood legitimately is the paint. But now we've seen the fate of the world, what the world will look like after countless ages of fire. We have options as far as what we want to do. We can choose multiple endings, but I'm going to go with the default ending because I like it. You could also choose to not like the fire. There's also a Sable Church of Londor ending where you start a completely different thing. Does it show what the painting looks like? Nope. She paints it. That's the end of her story. We're not going to be there to see the painting. We have to keep the world in one piece if we want the painting to ever be in use. Countless ages after Dark Souls 1, with the world literally crumbling apart, we've gathered the souls of the lords, and now we have to make a choice. You're actually linking the fire? I have to, if I want the painting to exist. The Age of Fire needs to repeat, so that Gale can gather the Dark Soul. If I don't link it, someone else will. That is the cycle of the Age of Fire. I have to link it so that the painted world, a real haven, can be made. That is, in my personal opinion, the best ending. The bell will just ring again. The existence of the world that long after means things will just keep burning. Yep. There were a lot of ideas for what the ending meant during base game. The DLC changed it a bit again. Yep, the last boss of the game. Here at the Kiln of the First Flame, where everything started. Soul of Cinder. He wields the sword that's in the bonfire. Yeah, this guy isn't a frail old man. He's also the cover art. Ouch. Moonlight. He changed forms. Now he has a spear. I'm pressing the dodge button. It'd be really nice if I dodged when I pressed the dodge button. Ow. It'd be really nice if I dodged when I pressed the dodge button. Hey, it'd be really nice if I dodged when I pressed the dodge button game. There we go. Jesus. Wonky ass hitboxes on the spear, man. It's a catalyst. It's casting magic. Do you notice what he's doing? Curved sword with pyromancies. He's using the movesets of all the Souls of Cinder before him. We're literally fighting the player from Dark Souls 1. Spear again. I'm pressing the dodge button, dude. The actual hit frames on that spear attack is weird. That's why he switches weapon types. Because all the different players, technically, all the different players are canon. This is what they turn into. Oh, no healing. Curved sword. That makes pyromancies. Power within. He's even using spells from Dark Souls 1. He gets the backflip attack from fucking Dark Souls 1. That's so cool. Ouch. Alright, let's beat him. We got him. Final form. Listen to the music. Here at the end of all things, one last fight against Gwyn. He's even has Gwyn's grab. I think you can parry him like Gwyn too. Stuck on a rock. I tell you, the first time I heard this music, I lost my mind. Ouch! The last boss is the one who started it all. Dodge it, dodge it, dodge it, dodge it! What, you thought the grab was gonna connect? Ouch. I'm killing the last boss with the Moonlight Greatsword. It would have done a lot of damage. Soul of the Lords. Since Lord Gwyn, the first Lord of Cinder, many exalted lords have linked the first flame, and it is their very souls that have manifested themselves as defender of the flame. That boss is nothing compared to Gwyn and Dark Midir, by the way. Now, there's a bunch of endings you could do, and we're gonna watch the different endings after this. But so far, throughout all the playthroughs, we have linked every flame, and we have now beat every Souls game with the Moonlight Greatsword. Start to finish. Get chippy for the cutscene. I'm gonna wear the same armor that I've gone through the whole game with. This armor right here. There's no reason for me to change it. This is the armor I used. This is the default set I've ran since we started Demon Souls like a month ago. I can link it, or I can walk away. It all begins again. Did it? We managed to beat all the last bosses. We beat the Demon Prince. We beat Slave Knight Gale, Dark Midir, Spears of the Church, and the Soul of Cinder. Fucking did it. Ah. We fucking did it, guys. What's next after this? There's other games. This is not the end of our FromSoft playthrough. This is just the end of Dark Souls. Ugh. Bloodborne is the next FromSoft game we're playing, yes. I don't have my PlayStation 5 yet. So, I gotta figure out what we're gonna do while I wait for the PlayStation 5. Now, the endings. We're gonna see the other endings too. There are, I believe, 3 endings. No, 4 endings. There is To Link the Flame, which starts the next Age of Fire, but as you saw, there's barely anything left to keep burning. Some people have speculated that means there's nothing left and it's over. That is not actually backed by anything. It's kind of a radical idea, but that ending does very much show, unlike Dark Souls 1 where there's a massive explosion of flames, the flame is old and tired, and it will inevitably be that sea of ash where nothing is left. That's why I like the Painted World ending. I like the Painted World ending, the idea that a new world is painted, because if you think about it, there's a very real chance that the Painted World will begin as a new age of ancients, and everything will start all over again. That is the idea I like to think of. With the way that the world burns away and has to be relit over and over and over again, I have seen people speculate that the entire game is already in a painted world, and that this just inception of painted worlds is existence. It would make sense as to why, as things burn, it burns away and new flame needs to be made. It's a little radical, but like with the ending I just got, that is what happens. A new world is made using the Dark Soul. There's a new world. It exists. The other endings you can choose are... It makes a lot of sense. It does. It makes as much sense as any other ending. The endings are left open, except for one ending, which some people consider to be the true ending. But that's the point. There is no true ending. You choose how it ends, because how it ends doesn't matter. Everything will finish burning, one way or another. Whether it finishes burning now and you let the fire fade and die, or whether it finishes burning later as the flame eventually does completely run out of stuff to burn. It's up to you. Whether you think it's worth trying for more or just letting it die, that is the player's choice. It always has been the player's choice. In Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2, it doesn't matter what you do, because the fire will be relinked, right? In Dark Souls 3, your choice does matter, but no matter which one you choose, the world is going to end up ashes. Either the fire dies now and all that's left is rubble and ash, or the fire dies later and you prolong it and you cling to the hope of a new age of fire, which is the ending I like. If I was in that place, I'd do that. I would not just give up. I would not just let everything die and think it's worthless, there's no point. I would probably do that. That is definitely what I would do. I would give the blood of the Dark Soul to the lady, and I would keep the Age of Fire going for as long as I can and give her as much time as I possibly can, because she needs to see flame to paint. I can't just let the world end. I have to hold out for as long as possible. That's the ending I choose. I love this ending song too. God, it's gorgeous. Now, as you guys saw, there was the Dark Firelink, which is Firelink Shrine in Lothric's time, where it didn't get lit. That's quite a different interpretation from what you've normally heard about this. That's the thing, you can interpret anything you want, but any other interpretations usually are building off of obscure things and conjecture, not actual, like, physical. The physical fact is, when we go to the future, it's ashes. That is what will happen. How it gets there does not matter. There is one ending, however, that is completely different. As building a new world. So, there is one ending that builds a new world. And I'm going to show you it. This ending is called the Usurpation of Fire ending. First, let's read the boss soul weapon. It's really fucking cool. We get the Firelink Greatsword. Usurp, yep. The Lords of Cinder linked the first flame, and the greatsword was wielded by their deific manifestation. This coiled sword, found thrust in the bonfire, existed long before the throneless lords themselves. It's really cool. Yeah, usurpation. That's how you say it. Really fucking cool. I want it. Making it. There is a third ending. Well, there is another ending. Where you can... So in order to get the dark ending, you have to give... Okay, hold on. I gotta say, there's 4 endings. The first ending is you link the fire and try desperately to hold on. The second ending, you walk away and let it die. Third ending, you can give her
for the link.
the dark eyes. And the dark eyes will let her see how futile the cycle is. On a site that, unless it's an official site, it's still conjuncture. Miyazaki himself has come on actual interviews and said that there is no true ending. It is entirely up to the player. It is left open. There is no concrete. Anyone who says they know the concrete thing that happens is lying. They don't. It is conjecture. It is speculation. He came on interviews. The third ending is you give her the eyes, and instead of letting it die, she will put it out. She will walk up and snuff the flames, killing it right then and there. Because giving her the eyes makes her believe it's all worth nothing. Again, you can say it's all worth nothing, but it's point of view. The whole point of Dark Souls, start to finish, is there is no good bad. It is your point of view and what you believe in that matters, and what age you want to fight for that matters. You can make arguments towards every single ending in all of the games that it's the good ending. It all depends on whether or not you have a pessimistic or an optimistic view or a realistic view on it. You might be morally wrong, but objectively... no, it's the other way around. You might be objectively wrong, but morally, you are not. And morally, it is not a bad ending. Because you are trying. There is a fourth hidden ending where when you summon her to light the fire, you can kill her. And the fifth ending is the Age of Hollows. I'm gonna play the endings for you guys. And you'll see them. You'll see what I mean. Ending 1 to link the first flame. This is the ending we got. You link the fire, you use the cinders of lords. All that's left is cinders. You sit down. You continue a futile struggle with almost no resources left. But you're trying. The second ending is the End of Fire, where you can summon her and she will put the fire out. You also got to take into consideration, Taryn, a lot of those guides were made before the DLC came out and before the painting even existed. So, and the descriptors as well. When people first played the game, they're like, oh, you just sit down, that's it. There's nothing more to it. Because you just beat the 4 lords and then it's over. All the stuff with Gale and everything.
Fades. Darkness will shortly settle.
The DLC adds context. And literally shows the future.
Tiny flames will dance across the darkness. Like embers linked by lords past.
Fire still exists, even if you let it die. It's almost like a god, not a physical thing. It even summons a soul to protect it. Now the game fades. Notice how there was a delay before it faded.
Ashen One, hearest thou my voice still?
That's that ending. Now, you can do something during that delay. And this is what happens. This is the quote-unquote evil ending. This is like the true evil ending. Just like how in Demon Souls, you could do this in Demon Souls, I never showed it. You can kill the Maiden in Black while she's holding the Ancient and become his next demon if you wanted to. Effectively ending the world. Picks up the fire.
The first flame quickly fades. Darkness will shortly settle. But one day, tiny flames will dance across the darkness. Like embers linked by lords past.
You get a moment to act. And you can do this. You can take the flame for yourself.
Nameless, accursed undead.
Now, this is the last thing. This is the last ending. Or wait, no. This isn't the last ending.
Unfit even to be cinder.
This is still this ending.
And so it is that ash seeketh embers.
Now, that's like the quote-unquote bad ending, alright? Where you fucking kill the firekeeper after she takes the fire out, and you take it for yourself. What that means? Completely up to speculation. Like I said, there's so many different endings that can happen. Obviously, the world will continue to exist, whether the fire dies or not. If you link it, the world's going to keep existing. If you let it die, the world's going to keep existing. If you kill her and take the fire, the world's going to keep existing. The world doesn't end. Stuff does exist outside of it. It's just the entire world is a cycle. The Age of Dragons, it was a land of ash and gray fog. What does that sound like? Now, when you play through the game, when that little hermit dude shows up at the very beginning that just dropped dead super early on, you can talk to him and get free levels from him. As you get free levels from him, he'll eventually die. And when he dies, you're going to have this nasty-ass dark sign on your back, this rotting curse of undeath. And a lady's going to pop up. Silver hair. I think her name is Yoel. I can't remember. She is Frida's sister and is one of the 3 sisters of the leader of the Sable Church. The Sable Church is from the land of Hollows, where Hollows reign and are king and own everything. And they want you to bring the branding of the undead and put it in the flame and turn the flame black. This ending is what happens if you get the pure dark sign, you follow the Sable Church, and you do what some people consider this to be the true ending. It's an alternate ending. This is the only ending where you pursue an era and an age outside of the cycle of fire and dark, turning fire and dark into one. This is the Age of Hollows ending. Here we go. There's the 2 other sisters besides Frida.
Gracious Lord, make none whole.
So, that's all the endings. You can choose to join the Sable Church and start a new age, the Age of Hollows, where the dark sign and the fire become one. It's interesting. It's cool. I wouldn't chase that ending. That's not my ending. That's not the kind of ending I would want. But it's cool. And it's interesting that they actually put in an ending that's outside of the cycle. So that's just proof. That's proof that everything Pontiff Sullivan saw, everything Aldrich saw, it's real. There is existence outside of the Age of Fire. Which kind of contextualizes just how pointless everything was. It wasn't pointless. Every time the fire was linked, a new Age of Fire started. Prosperity grew until the fire died, and then things started to fall apart. It's fluctuation. This is something that happens in real life. So it all depends on your outlook. Whether you think perpetuating it is worth it, or letting it die and having something new happen, or pursuing something new, or choosing to be indecisive and killing the flame but not taking any further steps. It's your choice. That's what's so fucking great about Dark Souls. Yep, exactly. That's what's so fucking great about Dark Souls. But in the end, all that's going to be left is two nameless undead fighting for the Dark Soul to create a painting. That's how the world ends. And it's been confirmed. The last people are Gale and us. The lady is in the painting. She's not even in the real world. If we take that blood and we go into the painting, nothing's left. Then everything exists inside the painting. Whatever the painter paints is what will exist. It's so fucking cool. It's so fucking cool, man. It's so fucking cool. Man, I love this game so much. I almost just hit you, man. And we're done. And I wanted to show you guys the last weapon you obtain in the game. It is the sword from the bonfire. Hold on, wrong one. Can't even use it. So cool. It's literally that sword right there. Like I said, that the DLCs of Dark Souls 3 are so fucking good, man. I'm so excited for Elden Ring's DLC. If it's even a fraction of the quality that these DLCs were, it's gonna be insane. Sadly, you can't bring the rest of the bonfire with you. It gets cool fire attacks if you can wield it properly. I can't. I can't. I can't. And now it's on fire. That does bonus fire damage after buffing it up. I wish you could swap forms like the boss does. The fact that the last boss is us is so cool. It's all the lords that have linked the fire before. It fights like the players. It uses spells from Dark Souls 1 and weapons from Dark Souls 1. Uses the curved sword, uses the spear, uses the straight sword, it uses the catalyst, it casts homing crystal soul mass, it casts a shitload of soul arrows, it throws a ton of lightning bolts, shoots giant fireballs, and then on phase 2, it's fucking Gwyn. The last enemy of Dark Souls 3 is fucking Gwyn. His last effort to defend the fire he started. It's so cool. I wish I still had my first playthrough that I played on my old channel where my jaw just hit the floor every time something crazy happened. When I heard the Artorias' bells and the Abyss Watchers theme, my jaw hit the floor. When I saw Gwendolyn's clothes and helmet and heard a twisted Gwendolyn's theme when we fought Aldrich, jaw hit the floor. When the pling pling plong started, jaw hit the floor. Like, listen to how good this theme is. This part right here. So good. There's no ignorance. You haven't seen this game. Exploring it and finding it out is what I wanted to share with everybody by playing it. I love this game so much. And then the song just... I'm like the monkey wearing the headphones in the sky meme. So gorgeous. It's so gorgeous. I love it so much. I love how Dark Souls 3, like, Miyazaki made Dark Souls 1 and didn't intend on making Dark Souls 2, not right away. He went and worked on Bloodborne. So the studio made Dark Souls 2 without him. And he came back, it's like, nah. This is how you continue the story. And he wrapped up every plot point, changed the view of the entire world entirely. Brought in a whole bunch of references, tons of references. We get the fucking... We even get the Moonlight Sword from Kingsfield. It's so good. We got to see the end of the Chaos Flame with the Demon Prince desperately trying to light it. Speaking of which, we never read that. I wanted to show. It tells more about Lorien. The demons, these clumps are shreds of life. The fire is literally their existence. This chaotic thing, the last flame kindled by the demon prince, is shaped like the claw marks of a demon. Oh, it's so fucking cool. Also, I love the demon great axe. How many souls do I have? Just one soul of a demon? I want to show it off, but I want to show this off more. I want a weapon like this in Elden Ring. Look at this thing. It's fist weapons, right? Fire fist weapons. And for the special attack, you Beyblade. And you can continue it if you have the stamina. Hold on. That's so fucking cool. I want goofy ass weapons like this. That's why I want really big stuff in Elden Ring's DLC. We're gonna play my favorite boss theme, the Abyss Watcher's theme. The fist can punch many times for long punish, spin to win. Okay, now you must sleep. Have a good night, Taryn. Thanks for hanging out. We're gonna be continuing our FromSoft playthroughs. We have a few more games still to play through. We're getting close, though. That's the end of Dark Souls. I can't believe it's done. I want to listen to the Abyss Watcher's theme, because I love the Abyss Watcher's theme so much. But like, in Dark Souls 3, the big slash where it shoots out a trail of fire attack is this. That's nothing. Compared to Elden Ring? Elden Ring's Greatsword's wave attacks are insane. That's nothing. If the great swords in Elden Ring are that insane, I want the scythes to be that insane. Like this. Fucking badassery. I want fucking this badassery. Where you get fucking combos and a stance that goes into a fucking lunging attack. A roar. Like I want so much. I want fucking this shit. It's so fucking cool. They can do it, and I want them to do it. I want them to do it so bad. All right. We've done it. Beat everything. Which means that's the end of Dark Souls 3. It's done. Another FromSoft series done. We're running out. We are running out. That's all that's left. I can't believe it's done. We beat every single Dark Souls boss in Dark Souls. And Demon Souls. I just can't believe it's done. There's that familiar what now feeling. Did it? I still can't believe. Man, we're actually running out of FromSoft stuff. We've got 2 more old games, 2 more new games, and then Elden Ring. That's it. I just can't believe it's almost done, man. I can't believe it's almost done. Those were some of the best boss fights FromSoft has ever made. Dark Eater Midir is the best dragon ever. That is so good. Dragon Lord Placidusax, Lanso, and Fortisax are nothing compared to how good Dark Eater Madeira is. Plus, he literally has a reference to Kingsfield. I'm gonna miss Priscilla too. Priscilla lives, that's what's important. Gwendolyn did it. He became a man, and he protected his wife and his daughter. Dark Souls 3 isn't all just sad endings. The legacy of Artorias is put to rest. A new painted world is being made. Gale gave his life so that it can be. Knowing full well that he wouldn't survive and it would corrupt him. And used himself as a catalyst and guided us to him in the future. So that we can bring the blood of the Dark Soul to his lady's painting. The soul itself isn't enough, it had to be consumed and be in blood so that she can use the blood to paint. It's the only way. If you just brought her the Dark Soul, she wouldn't know what to do with it. And as it said, the Pygmy Lords, they had dried up. Gale is such a badass. Man. I can't believe it's done. Do you think other bodily fluids would work? Maybe. Don't worry, son, but there's an onion in all of us, too. That game is such a good send-off and wraps everything up so well. The Chaos Flame struggled until the very end. And in the end, it didn't matter what anybody else wanted. Everybody wants what they want. Firekeeper wants to link the fire. If you give her the eyes, she doesn't. Disabled Church of Londor wants to start an Age of the Hollows. Open the cum dimension, yep. Cum painting. We choose. And it's our choice. The choice is futile, but only if you're pessimistic. Something will happen next. It's up to you to choose how it starts. That's the whole point of the Souls series. It's not the same futile cycle as Dark Souls 1 had, but it still exists. There's enough Siegmeyer for everyone. There's only one Siegmeyer. Siegward was a bro. Dude came back to life, and the first thing he did was go and make sure that his good friend Eorm the Giant dies a true death, instead of smoldering on in undeath. That's something I fucking love about Dark Souls, man. Dark Souls has so much heart. Like, so many of the characters are just loyal, honest, true friends and knights that operate off of the idea of hope. I fucking love that. So much. It's so fucking inspiring. Hawkeye Go, Artorias and Sierran fucking staying next to Artorias' grave until she dies. And Sif continuing the fight because he cannot bear to see even a single more person succumb to the fate that his master did. Or her master did. Doesn't matter. But having to link the fire and beating Sif. That whole arc is so contained and so goddamn gorgeous. Hawkeye Go shooting down his last dragon. Priscilla being left in the painted world and eventually being found by Gwendolyn, and them falling in love and having a child. Gwendolyn sacrificing himself to keep them safe. Like, the game has so many just men. And I never thought throughout Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2 that Gwendolyn would be categorized in that category. Just good people. I love stories that just have good people. Pontiff Sullivan had mostly good intentions. He wanted to start... Well, that's not true. Pontiff Sullivan was a very evil man, but he was an evil mastermind, was extremely powerful. He came from the painted world. He came from the painted world. And saw fire. He saw the profane flame and became a zealot. He saw that fire as the proof that the Age of Fire is worthless because something exists outside of it. So he allied with the Cathedral of the Deep in order to work with them, because the Cathedral of the Deep also believed in a cycle outside of the cycle of fire, because Aldrich dreamt of it. In order to get to their shared goal, Sullivan fed men to Aldrich until Aldrich bloated up into a big slime, and then he used Aldrich to link the fire. But when they woke up, when they came out afterwards, Sullivan immediately trapped a god to feed that god to Aldrich, to make Aldrich so powerful that they can finally pursue the Age of the Deep, an age outside of the Age of Fire. And then we show up and we smack a bitch around, we bonk him on the head, smack him around, beat him, smack him on the ground, slap their ass, take their ashes and leave. So, it doesn't really work out. The Undead Legion continue Artorias' legacy. Anytime they see the spread of the Abyss anywhere, they do what Artorias set out to do in Ulasil, and they destroy it. They don't just go in there and smack the bad guys around. They wipe wherever that place is off the face of the earth. They will not let the Abyss spread. But fighting the Abyss for so long drove them crazy, and they shared the wolf's blood and turned their soul into one in order to link the fire and stop the spread of the Abyss. They wipe too? Yes, they do. They wipe. Yorm never meant to be a Lord of Fire, but he did it for his people. As their leader, he did it to save them, which makes him a good man. And then Lothric was convinced by Aldia that the linking of the fire is worthless and to just let it die out. And in his time, it did. The fire died. If you go down into the Firelink Shrine that's underneath Castle Lothric, it's dead. Dark. There's nothing. Champion Gundyr was that timeline's version of us in Dark Souls 1. But by the time he showed up to link the fire, he was too late. And it was already gone. So instead, the bell rings. Champion Gundyr is used as a test to see which Ashen remains are strong enough to fight the Lords. And it sends us out to the transient lands as the fire is literally collapsing. The last of the existence of flame is collapsing. But that's an important thing to note. Even in the darkness ending, the Firekeeper says, eventually flickers of flame will dance. Eventually fire comes back. The world continues. It will continue no matter what you do. Whether it's smoldering ashes, darkness, new flame, or the age of hollows, it doesn't matter. The world continues. Which in one way makes all the suffering of the early ages pointless. Because the world would have existed outside of it. But that's the point. The fire continues. People show up and link it. It's such a good, obscure, overall lore of the world. It's so good. There's so much nuance to it that is never explained, but you understand the nuance because of its existence. We don't need to see what the rest of the world is like. We don't need to see what other shit would do. The effect of the bell ringing this time was an accident? No. So what happened is, in a last-ditch effort to keep the fire from dying, the bell rang and brought the lords back. And it's like, hey guys, come light the fire. It's about to die. We could use your cinders to at least keep it burning for a while we figure out what to do next. And every single one of them is like, no. They all left. So it brought unkindled ash. People who lore-wise lost. People who failed. As a desperate last-ditch effort. The fire doesn't want to die. And the fire will do everything it can to not die. And the soul of Cinder, as of itself, proves that the fire isn't just some flame that's always existed. When it showed up, it's like a god. It has a deific avatar that it creates to defend itself from anybody who would try to put it out. Yeah, it's literally scraping the bottom of the barrel. It's like, you're literally the worst candidates we can think of, but you're all we've got left. This is a last-ditch effort. The world is ending. Save it. It's really fucking cool. It's so cool, man. It's so good. And I know I stayed up past my bedtime, but this was the finale of Dark Souls, okay? It's worth it. Plus I have the next 2 days off. It's fine. Tomorrow, we are playing Zenless Zone Zero. Drink? I got a new soda I've never tried before. It's called Sundrop. I don't actually know what company makes it. But it's actually kind of good. The Risa Waiting Room, it's coming up. We're gonna have the stream to watch on that. But, like I said, I got into the Zenless Zone Zero beta. There's only a few days left of it as far as I know. So I'm gonna download it overnight, and in the morning, or not in the morning, tomorrow, a little earlier, I don't work. I'm gonna try to wake up at a decent time, make myself food, go on a walk, exercise, take care of myself, and then stream. I have stuff I want to work on for the channel too. These next 2 days should be really nice relaxation for me, where I can just focus on whatever I want to focus on and get some stuff done. It should be nice. God, this game's so good. This game's so fucking good. Dude, I apparently have been in it since the 17th. But my side email got into it, not my main email. My side email. That's why I never noticed it. I wasn't checking my side email. While I was at work today, I opened up my side email because I saw a YouTube video of Zenless Zone Zero. I'm like, I wonder if I ever got into it. I looked at Hoyoverse, and there it is. April 15th. Welcome to the Zenless Zone Zero amplifying test. Please view your new Eridu Settler guide. Jimmy Toha has invited you to test Zenless Zone Zero beta. I can choose where I test it. I can test it on iOS. I can test it on PC. What do you mean I'm such a smart boy? I'm an idiot. I could have been playing this game 10 days ago. The beta started on the 17th. iOS, yep. Hitting you guys this smart. Thanks. So yeah, there are what now? Now I get to spend the next couple of weeks thinking about how fucking amazing of a game that was. How amazing of a series that was. That series is so fucking good. So fucking good. Man. I hope to one day be able to make something half as good as this. Okay? If my games do good, I can make bigger games, just saying. I'm leaving you stinky thanks. Just don't forget, almost everything you just saw in all of those games was a Berserk reference. Berserk and Magic the Gathering references. Just piled on top of each other. The only thing FromSoft truly made themselves is the Moonlight Sword. Well, technically everything they made themselves. You get what I mean. Gale is such a cool character. I also love that Gale and Frida completely break what we believe, like what we've expected for 3 whole games, and just choose to have a 3rd phase. It's so cool. Dark Eater Madir is super fucking cool. He's the best dragon fight. Hands down. That was such a good fight. He was so hard. He was so fucking difficult. And he had a ton of health. And you only had small windows to punish him, but it was so good. So good. That's what it should be. Imagine an age of impregnation. I think that's literally what Eggy was just talking about. With Gale. Just Sunday. Let him cook. Yeah, the ending where you try to have where the firekeeper pulls the flame out of the first flame, and then you can like backstab her. You can do that in Demon Souls with the Maiden in Black. That's literally one of the endings in Demon Souls. You can either leave and return a hero and start a new age as king, or you can kill her and choose to stay a demon for the old one. And it's literally the exact same thing happens where you step on her head. That ending is literally a reference to the bad ending of Demon Souls, where you take the flame for yourself. So there's 2 endings that continue the cycle, and then 2 endings that end the cycle. It's up to you whether you believe Kingseeker Frampt or Darkstalker Kaith. Because the ending of Man, the dark ending, you could consider it to be good because it's outside of the cycle of fire. But you got to realize everything's being ruled by a bunch of turkey bacon people. And Darkseeker Kaith literally killed thousands. He created evil, dark entities that steal humanity from people and force them to be hollow in order to keep anybody from linking the flame. And then he went to Ulasil and convinced them to wake up Manus, resulting in the death of Artorias and Sierran. He's the reason it all went bad. So can you trust him? It's up to you. That's the whole point. That's something that's so good because it's objectively up to you and your interpretations and what your beliefs for the future would be and what your alignments for what you consider to be good and what you consider to be worth it. It's so good. And I can't get over, man. I can't get over the fucking plin plan in the last boss, man. The plin plan, it's so good. All right. To end the stream, I'm going to play the first and last credit songs from Dark Souls. Bed, we need bed. Bed, so good. Bed now. Yep, it's bedtime. Sandwich Yofuda grandparents. Nice. Whether you ask why or not, the joke is funny either way, if you say so. Night, King. Yep. I need to lay down. I think I actually have a little bit of sushi left. Hold on. Yeah. Aw, smooch. Thank you. Mwah. Smoochies. Boyfriend experience. Nom. Yummy. Alright. I've stalled long enough because I just don't want this to be over. I want coffee? I want coffee too. Coffee sounds good. But I need sleep, not coffee. You guys take care, okay? Thanks, Keg. You too. Enjoy credits song of Dark Souls 3. And have a good night, guys. Thank you for hanging out with me through this. I hope you guys enjoyed the game as much as I enjoy it. Hope you guys liked the story, the bosses, the world, the music. I love this series. I can't wait to play Bloodborne. Was amazing. I hope you guys enjoyed it. From Software's games tell beautiful stories that are so fucking human, and I love it. I love it. All right. Take care of yourselves. Have a good night. Get some rest. Eat. Drink. Those of you who are sick, feel better. Those of you who are not, enjoy it. Because I will see you guys tomorrow with some Zenless Zone Zero. Take care. Have a good night. Peace.